Step aside and step into the ring. Step into hell. Look at MJF's private parts, guys. Look at him. You got something we want, and that, of course, is your private parts. Now cough up your private parts now. We're live. Oh man, Ricochet just crushed his own private parts. I don't know if anybody saw that, but Ricochet just waffled himself. Here's a little bit from earlier, baby. WWE's going to 2 hours.
But if you don't do PayPal, then I understand that too. That's fine. Which I still don't know the result of it yet. We're still waiting to find out how in the positive, but this is going to put them in a much higher positive. They're going to keep more of the revenue than anything. Whereas with SmackDown, they share more of the revenue with WWE. This is an in-house, I believe, produced situation, so they're going to take more of the profits as well. So they're going to develop a show that's going to do better in the third hour than SmackDown, and it's going to take more of the profits potentially. So, but even if it doesn't do better after 2 weeks, and it does maybe less than SmackDown would do, they're still going to profit more because of the deal that they've worked out and that they've wrapped up in the opportunity. Now, in the second and third year, if they were to keep going with that show, probably it would dwindle down to less, and that's why I could see them rolling back to SmackDown for 3 hours. But also, there's the chance that the show could do really well, and the show could actually start doing better, and maybe they have a show that does better, and then if that's the case, it's going to blow away what they're making on a third hour SmackDown. But they're using SmackDown as a crutch to launch it. So it's all good news. It's great news. It means they love the WWE's partnership. The WWE has given them that opportunity to have that time slot to potentially make them this profit. It's a no-brainer for at least one season of this, or maybe 6 months. And then if all else fails, I think they're contractually, they have an option to option WWE back to a third hour again, I believe. So that's everything right there. I don't know all of that as fact. It's only what I'm hearing in little driblets.
Driblets, baby.
Butter. That's huge, man. Thank you so much for that.
AEW is live.
Pay the banking. My wife was real, but it looks bad. Leah, Cronin and Leah run ever. What a big mark. Dangerous for him to do some of these things, I believe. Federation worked out in that they've wrapped up in the opportunity. It's going to be a no. They're not anything. And then because of SmackDown, they're going to get $200,000. It's going to be able to make a profit off the new show. But they're only able to make a profit on it if they put it in the right time slot. And there were no time slots available. But the one idea they had was going to that third hour of SmackDown, because they're going to get an automatic extra 200,000 viewers, if not more. And they know that time slot's kind of a dead time slot anyway, but that time slot would normally get them 300,000 viewers no matter who watches. So no matter what it is, whatever, it's going to get 200,000 viewers at least, if not anything. And then because of SmackDown, they're going to get 200,000. It's going to be about 500,000. But because of the first couple of weeks, people won't quite turn away yet. So they're projecting 700,000. And then if the show is marketed well, there may be some interest from some people to check it out. So they're hoping to have somewhere between 600,000 and 1.5 million viewers for this show, and that's all they need to estimate in order to get sponsorship and ad revenue to times 10, times 5, not times 10, times 3, times 4, times 5, what a SmackDown third hour would get. And they'll be able to run with that probably for about one season of that show, maybe two, probably not two, probably like 4 to 6 weeks, and that alone will make them a profit. So because of those moves, they've decided to pull that third hour of SmackDown and put that show on there. And this is coming out of nowhere, kind of. Like I said, this show is going to be a no. They were going to pass on this show, leave SmackDown 3 hours, and not touch anything. This is a new development over the last couple of weeks or less that USA Network put the numbers down, sold the deals, and they know they can reach this profit, they believe. And so that's why USA Network is doing this. Otherwise, they would not have done this. They're totally happy with the 3 hour format. This is sort of, I don't know if you call it greedy or opportunistic. I wouldn't say it's necessarily greedy. It's just opportunistic. It's an opportunistic opportunity to make more money, more income, and to benefit. They're going to launch a new show, make a profit on that third hour. WWE was doing okay. They were in the positive, but this is going to put them in a much higher positive. They're going to keep more of the revenue than anything. Whereas with SmackDown, they share more of the revenue with WWE. This is an in-house, I believe, produced situation, so they're going to take more of the profits as well. So they're going to develop a show that's going to do better in the third hour than SmackDown, and it's going to take more of the profits potentially. So, but even if it doesn't do better after 2 weeks, and it does maybe less than SmackDown would do, they're still going to profit more because of the deal that they've worked out and that they've wrapped up in the opportunity. Now, in the second and third year, if they were to keep going with that show, probably it would dwindle down to less, and that's why I could see them rolling back to SmackDown for 3 hours. But also, there's a chance that the show could do really well, and the show could actually start doing better, and maybe they have a show that does better, and then if that's the case, it's going to blow away what they're making on a third hour of SmackDown. But they're using SmackDown as a crutch to launch it. So it's all good news. It's great news. It means they love the WWE's partnership. The WWE has given them that opportunity to have that time slot to potentially make them this profit. It's a no-brainer for at least one season of this, or maybe 6 months. And then if all else fails, I think they're contractually, they have an option to option WWE back to a third hour again, I believe. So that's everything right there. I don't know all of that as fact. It's only what I'm hearing in little driblets, and then I'm kind of putting the pieces together and giving you that speculation based on what I just said. I don't really know anything that's really going on. I am formulating that creation from the intel that I have that is very, very limited. So I don't know all that to be true. I am assuming and building that case, but I strongly think that that's the reason why this is happening, based on the fact that there's a show coming, it's a new show, and that it's taking that third hour, and I'm using my logic to figure out, like, why would that work out for them? And so logic tells me that a new show always is going to get a great opportunity for ad revenue. They're going to be able to piggyback off that SmackDown hour, 2 hours into 3 hours, and all those reasons. I'm projecting in my brain why this would work out if I was the company, if I was them, based on brand deals and ad revenue and timing and the position, all of those reasons. If I was a network executive, those are the things, the positives of why I'd be doing it. And the fact that this show wasn't going to exist and that they said no to this show originally, but now they are doing a show, and then it's going to happen during the third hour of SmackDown. So I'm just using reason in my brain, my logic and my reason to say, okay, they weren't going to do the show. Why are they doing it? When is it appearing? Oh, on the third hour of SmackDown. So they're doing a little bit of a little bit of a leap of faith, I believe. And so yeah, and they know that WWE were hoping to tone it down a little bit. And so all of those reasons is why I believe that I can formulate this prediction and this forecast for you about what's going on. But in reality, I certainly don't really know what's going on. So, you know. What's up, guys? Hit that like button, baby. World Wrestling Federation. Get a CDL license, says Jay Gibson. Maybe I should get a CDL license. People have been telling me that for years. It's just that, you know, man. I mean, I guess I got to do anything I can, right now. I suppose that I should just go get a CDL license just to have it, right? Just to have that option, because, you know, I guess you got to do anything you can do. Everybody dies. God, I hate that guy. It's cheap, you'll make a killing. Really, Kurdman? Okay. I'll give it a try. CDL and just stay close to home. Okay, Joe Bishop, that's not a bad idea. You know, there's some good delivery companies out there too that are hiring, and I think they do less than a CDL, or maybe they do a CDL, I don't know. I have a great driving record though, so I'm sure I could get stuff pretty quickly. I bumped somebody once in 2004. My wife's never been in an accident. I mean, that's why our car insurance is crazy low, although it's higher now because the world sucks. Dude, our car insurance was $68 2 years ago. Now my car insurance is $109. But we've been in no accidents with no issues. Doesn't make any sense. What's up, baby? Appreciate it. If you guys want to donate, Streamlabs is pinned to the top of the chat. You want to donate, say something, comment, whatever, just do it up. I want to react to it. I'll react to the chat regardless, though. You don't have to do that, or you can super chat. But yeah, save my life. I've been working since 5 a.m. today. I'm doing all these deliveries, and now I'm taking a break to come on here with you guys, do a little bit of the news, try to continue. And then tonight I'll be live for AEW Dynamite review, so I will be live tonight.
Bullfrog is a moron.
Well,
Scissor me, Joe!
I sent you a tweet that you need to check out like now. Apparently, according to Bubba the Love Sponge, that Hulk Hogan is having heart issues and he is dying in the hospital. This is not a joke.
oh my god, are you serious? Oh shit. Are you telling me Hulk Hogan's like seriously dying? That would be fucking terrible, dude. I don't care if Terry Bollea, the person, is not a great person. You know what I mean? I feel like we still love him, even though his, Terry Bollea, the person, he's like half a good guy and half a really terrible person. I don't believe that it is real. I don't believe in his actual soul that he's a real evil racist person. I think he's a very fucked up person, personally. But I love his character, and I love Hulk Hogan, and I love that character, and so he means something to me. He means something to a lot of people. Despite the fact that I think that, some of the things he's done is evil and kind of shitty. I definitely don't want him to be dead. So hopefully that's not true. But he may have some kind of issue going on right now. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I know a lot of people that love Hogan. Like, I know a lot of, Hispanic people, black people, like, they love Hogan still. Like, it's crazy. People like the guy, because I don't think that I think they believe that he's kind of scummy and that he's said racist things and done things that are kind of, like, fucked up. But I think at the core of the guy, they don't believe he's really like that. It's like LeBron James, right? Like, there's a lot of people that think LeBron James, this guy hates white people and stuff like that, and I don't like LeBron James, whatever. But I've seen LeBron James, even though I feel like LeBron James has a prejudice for sure, and is a little bit sketchy at times towards white people. I've also seen LeBron James, hug little kids, hug adults, do things for white fans, people, men, women. Say good things about people sometimes when he didn't need to. So I know there's a lot of people that say things about LeBron James too, and I'm not the biggest LeBron James fan at all. He's kind of like the similar thing to me as Hogan. But when I see somebody who does stuff like that or talks a certain way about some people, even though he has this other side of him that seems a little bit prejudiced, I think in his heart, like, he would never. I don't think he would do something to people because of their race or because of whatever. I think if he actually had to look at somebody, he would be like, no, I'm not going to do that. So I don't think, it's the same way. I feel the same way kind of about him. Because if he was actually a person that was like a hateful, really hateful person that was like, here's what these people are like and I believe it, and fucking no, I want to see them done, whatever the case is. I mean, I would, that's crazy. That would change my belief about them and my perspective if they really were that certain way, But yeah, it's too bad. I don't understand people hating people because of just of whatever, religion, looks, whatever, accent. I mean, it's fun to make fun of each other for lots of shit. It's funny to make fun of each other. That's hilarious, but I mean, to actually hate somebody is crazy to me. What's in the fanny pack? I don't have a fanny pack, but I know you're joking about that. James hugged me without asking. Samoan Watchman. Blame the devil. We all live and learn. What's up, Joe Bishop? Yeah, that's the thing. You're in a wheelchair, Scam Tunes? You get dirty looks for being in a wheelchair? That's crazy. I mean, are you sure they're dirty looks? Maybe people are just wondering what you're dealing with, But maybe they're jealous that you get the handicap spot, right? Maybe they're jealous that you get the handicap spot, and they're like, fuck. I've got to park in a normal, this sucks. What's crazier when you go to pull up, when you go to get a handicap spot and you know it's going to be a difficult situation getting into a building, and some dude is parked in the handicap spot and you don't see any handicap things, and then they come back, they walk right back to the car and get in the car, and their handicap is that they're afraid of parking lots or some shit like that, you know? Because now you can get a handicap for like almost anything. So you're like sitting there like, this is gonna be difficult, and then some guy gets in the car and you're like, yo, what the fuck, why are you parking here? And he's like, what, I'm handicapped, fuck you. And you're like, what, you are? And then he goes, yeah, oh yeah, what's your handicap? I have anxiety. Fuck yourself. You know? Crazy. You can get one for a smell of gas. You can get one for anything. Like, my father looked at me too much when I was little. You're a paraplegic transit driver? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, you can get a handicap for almost anything. It's fucked up, dude. You see people get out of the car, you're like, what the fuck? I mean, it's different if they're going to get someone handicapped and bring them out, or, you know, like, but I've seen so many people, it's like, you're not handicapped. And I've had friends that are like, oh yeah, I park in the handicap. Not friends, but like acquaintance people that are like, I'm like, oh, fuck, you're handicapped? Is this your mom's car or something like that? And they're like, oh, no, I've got neurotransit toxic syndrome or some shit. They make whatever the fuck. And you're like, what? Yeah, I can just park in any handicap spot. I'm like, that's fucking crazy, bro. I'm like, this should be for like people that are crippled, or people that are in fucking crutches and shit. Crazy.
We're looking at Tony Storm on the screen now.
Live more.
Yo, look at Mercedes standing in the ring with all those belts, and look at Titties McGee out there. Titties McGee out there. Oh yeah, Mercedes. Oh shit, belty Mercedes. Super cringe, by the way, guys. She just German suplexed Mercedes and she died in the ring with 70 belts. Look at her ass. Holy hell, what's happening? And better not trip on those streamers, girls. Don't trip on those streamers, girls. Oh, she got caught. She got caught and she's trying to pile driver. A Mercedes pussy is out. I'm just kidding. But it's close. That's crazy. Tony Storm chasing down her tasty sex treat, folks. Who doesn't feel that way? Oh, yeah. We're going to send all you Christians to die for us, baby, soon. Courtesy of MJF, baby. The king of the small hats, MJF. She's got a microphone.
No more, come on. Let the games begin! The statement made by the champion. How will the challenger respond in Texas?
Let the games begin, dude. Dude, Tony Storm is great. The music is great. That promo is great. WWE's music is a piece of shit because they got the what are they called? The Hellcat Squad or the Fierce Fire Band, or what the fuck is the crew called in WWE that writes the music now? Whatever they are, it's some fucking gay name. It's like, I don't remember what it's called. It's fucking stupid. What's up? Hit the like button. We're live. AEW GrandSlam Zone. We're a lot of stuff to talk about tonight. The beast is here. Put the bombs down. Or you'll all be Put the bombs down. Put the bombs down. Head. Hey, we are live on a Wednesday night. We're live on a Wednesday night, boys. Come here, boy. Fuck me, boy. Yo, put the bombs down. All right, Grand Slam is over. I thought it was a pretty good show. I was fairly entertained by that tonight. I thought it was fun. MJF's match was long. How long was MJF's match? Does anybody clock that? I didn't happen to get a number on it or to clock that shit. But I feel like MJF's match was pretty long. I hope everybody's having a good night. I hope everybody's feeling good. We got people on Discord ready to go. They're advertising Megan 2.0 on Discord. That's interesting. There's a second Megan. We live. How's everybody doing, man? Love you all. Good to hear from you. Good to see you in the chat. I hope you guys can click that like button. Clicking the like button will be huge, guys. It will help out the algorithm so much. It's crazy how much it affects the algorithm nowadays, especially for me. For some reason, my channel is always hidden, so give it that love if you can. If you can't donate and you can't do any of that stuff, just slap the like button like it's a prostitute. Let's go. Oh, is this show still on? There's 30 more minutes? Are you serious? I thought it was over. Oh my God, bro. It's really still going on? Hey, listen, I'm down to keep watching. That's great. It's going to make the show even better if it's longer. Put the bombs down. I'm ready to go tonight. I'll go as long as I have to. I got to keep this shit running. Keep the show going. Keep my life running. We're back. It's not over. Mexico! All right. We're not done. I like it. Winnipeg Jets. Guy from Mexico in a Winnipeg Jets hockey jersey. I mean, does it get any better than that? Here's Will Ospreay. That's right. I forgot about this match. That's right. Wait, this is the last match, though, right? There's no more other matches that I forgot about. This has got to be it. I can't believe I forgot about this. After all the crap I was reading about everything this week, oh, my God. I'm so retarded. Here comes Will Ospreay. Mexico. They love his gringo privates. And you can back up on it. Oh shit. And you can back up on it. I just turned the donations on. There is donations. Oh shit. The ghost of Jay's dad. Oh my God. That's. Let me back up on it. You can back up on it. So you can back up on it. The ghost of Jay's dad. His dad. That's terrible. Oh my God. Back up on it. Let me take my dick out so you can back up on it. Yeah. Oh my God, I gotta get my dick out. Oh my God. Oh, that's it. No. I really want to know the context of this video, of this GIF.
You was decent tonight.
The ghost of Jay's dad. Oh my God, man. Let me take the thing out so you can back up on it, back up on it. That's terrible, man. The ghost of Jay's dad, thank you so much for dropping $19.99, brother. That's fire, bro. Here's Samoa Joe now. Man, thank you, brother. Holy shit. We are, I appreciate that, brother. We are up against it, so that is nice of you. Love it. The ghost of Jay's dad. That's a controversial name, but I guess we'll have to put that up there. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up, but soon everybody's going to have a ghost dad, once the Israel-Iran thing happens over here. Once we die for the Jews, like we're supposed to, according to the scriptures of theirs, right? We're supposed to, not all of us are Christians. I'm not Christian. I'm not nothing. I'm nobody, but we're all supposed to die as Americans, for them. So, you may be next, just so you know. The ghost of Jay's dad. Good Lord. That is a fucking crazy name. But you know what? And I know some people would say, Joe, that's your friend. That is not cool to put that up there, maybe. But you know what? I need money, so you find out where your loyalty lies now, don't you? So let's go ahead and put that up there because I need about $400 again. So let's go ahead and put it up there. We're on our way. $20. That's not bad. That's a great start. The ghost of Jay's dad. Ha 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 ha! That's awful. I'm sorry, Jay. My dad's been dead since I was 8. Bungin' Mo Hats. I forget, what's the Small Hats song? This is a Small Hats song, I think. I don't remember what it is. Maybe that's Ghost from the Coast's donation? Is that the Small Hats dono? I don't remember. 250? I don't remember. 55 is the Elon Musk. 120 is the Here Comes a Bomb. Haven't heard the Kenny Omega one in a while. I don't remember the other ones. I'm starting to forget the donations. They've been so bad recently. Last 3 months, we don't have so many that are or 6 months. I'm starting to forget the fucking donations. But yeah, I forgot about this 1999 one. I forgot about, but it's fucking great. Isn't this the guy dating Mercedes? This guy, like Monster or Musica or whatever the fuck the guy's name is, or Mastodon. I don't know. Some big heifer's dating. I was wrong. I got to admit it, guys. For months and years and forever, I was like, "Yay, she's gonna date Swerve. She's dating Swerve. I knew it. Date Swerve. Guess who was wrong? Me. Very wrong. I said it for years, and for months for sure, that I thought Mercedes was dating Swerve 100% or Tony Khan, but definitely Swerve. I was wrong, bro. I was wrong. Ned goes, Cronin has probably over 200K in the bank. Imagine if I had over 200K in the bank. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? If I had 200K in the bank, God, I would barely mention money. I don't think I would ever mention money if I had over 200K in the bank. That's crazy. So let's log into my bank account right now. And there you go. How did I pull that up so quick, huh? My current balance in my checking account, that's $2.08. And my savings account, $14. And I was negative hundreds earlier today. And between a savior and some donos on the show earlier, we were able to get it to plus so that things wouldn't overdraft. And there you go. So thanks for coming, Ned. I appreciate you for coming, Ned. Bless your heart for coming. I mean, do you really, do you got to come on here and question these things? I've already shown them before. I don't lie about shit, dude. I don't like liars, and I don't like lying. If I didn't have, nobody would want to come on here. There's no way you'd want to come on here and say like, oh I'm a fucking loser. You know what I mean? Who the fuck would want to do that? You know what I'm saying? Who would want to do that? Who'd want to come on here and be like, yeah, you know what, guys? I'm a fucking loser. I didn't say this type of stuff years ago. The only thing I talked about was my taxes. And that's about it, years and years ago. Because that was my only issue. I'm not lying, It's like you got to find something new to talk about. Like it's not going to work. You know what I'm saying? You got to do better. You got to do better than that. brother. You want to see my bills? You want to see? Here you go. Wear the small hats. There you go. There's the electric and gas right there. And the gas is a payment plan. That's why it's $382, but I really owe $3,000 something. But that's the payment plan payment that's coming up. That's what's due below for the electric. You just saw my checking account. Do those numbers look like I'm going to make payments on those coming up on the 23rd and 27th? Does that look like to you I can make a payment on the 23rd and the 27th for these bills based on $14 in the bank account? Come on. Don't make me show stuff. Come on. Let me keep some secretive stuff. You know? Don't make me show stuff. Come on. It's embarrassing. Who's that? Matt Jackson? Oh, in the face! The young Bucks need a tan. They look like me, or one of them looks like me. Is that Matt, or which one's the one that's not tan? Is that Matt Jackson, or is that the other one? What? I don't even remember the names anymore. I used to love the Young Bucks so much, and I don't remember. Now I'm like, which one? What are their names? I don't fucking remember their names. Like, what's going on, man? Monet doesn't date her own kind. The real question is, how do you let it get this bad? King Mike's World, that's a great point. You don't even know, bro. You have no idea. I'm in bad shape. I don't want to even do this here, but it's bad. It's worse than those things that I just showed you. It's a lot worse. Trust me. I hate asking people for things other than, like, you know, doing the show and like, hey, donate to the show and support the show. You know, obviously I want the show to be successful and be able to make money to be able to do it. And, you know, in the past we used to have a lot of co-hosts and we paid a lot of people here. I mean, I used to pay people, like, people get paid weekly, like multiple people. This show was popping at one point, bro. Bro, my show we were paying people, you know? One of the people I had got paid, you know, like $800 a month for, like, you know, 4 appearances. So it's like, dude, people used to get paid a lot. This show used to pump. But that was because I would promote stuff. Hey, donate to the show, support the show. People did. It was amazing. People still do support me in this show. It's awesome. But just right now, it's like super, it's like legit, like, uh-oh, you know? So, you know, if you want to question it, I got the receipts, brother. No fucking person who's doing well is going to come on. Well, I take it back. There are some fucking snake oil fuckers out there that are full of shit. And then there's like the people that want to walk, you know, the homeless people, and then they get in a Rolls Royce or a fucking BMW or something, drive off. So I get it. I get the skeptical nature of it. But I promise you, I would never shill this hard and attempt to get the support that I get if I didn't need it like that. If I had $200,000 in the bank, dude, I would come on here and just barely mention it. And we'd probably do a hell of a lot more, like, fundraisers and shit. $200,000, oh my God, my life would be, I'd be a king. That'd be crazy. Absolutely no way. Absolutely not. And if I ever did make that, I would tell you about it too. I would gloat about it, just like I would gloat about, you know, just like I'll tell you about when times are bad, I tell you about it. When times are good, I tell you about it. I will always tell you guys when times are good or bad. I don't care which way it happens. When things were kicking ass on this show, I told you guys about the good times. I told you about the good shit we were doing. All the time. I told you when I bought my car. I told you when I bought this house. I painted you know what I mean? I painted it in front of you. I did all this stuff. I did everything open because I'm an open person. Things are going great. I'm going to tell you about it. Hey, things are awesome. Let's talk about it. Things are going bad. I'll tell you about it too. Might come off like a crybaby bitch fuck, but I'll just keep it real and tell you about what's going on. I don't mind And whether people want to take that in a way that, you know, is good or bad, or wants to help or not help, or wants to be a part of it or not, or, you know, whatever that does to people. I don't know, but at least you get to see what the real deal is. You know, part of this show is me telling you guys what's going on in wrestling, in my life, in the world. You guys can relate to me when things are going good, you can relate. When things are going bad, you can relate. When things are going pretty good for you and you see someone that's really fucking up, you go, how could you be fucking up like that? And when someone is doing really well, like say when I'm doing really well, you look at me and you might say like, damn, that guy is so fucking lucky. What a ridiculous person. Like, why is that happening? Like, how do I get this to happen? That is, I'm sure people think both of those ways. And all hell is broken loose in the ring now. Ospreay with the step up, and then Insagiri. And now he's going to the top rope like a psychopath. He's going to end his career before his kid reaches 3 years old. Oh my God, twisting corkscrew through the air. And he came right down on that Mantar-looking motherfucker in the front. I know, Grizzly Bear, but it's fun, man. I just want people to realize, like, I'm not kidding. You know what I mean? I would not fuck with you. That's type of manipulation. I would not do that type of manipulation to anybody. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. My bills are $6,000-something a month. $6,500 a month. Those are my bills. I left a pretty good job to go to a new job that was better, that was going to be awesome, and they eliminated the entire department. And I could not go back to my old job. Then I started a new job, and that job was ended as well. Now I'm looking for a job again, and I'm up against it. And this channel is doing worse than it's done in 9 years. And YouTube payment stuff is down more than ever, and the whole world's fucked. And so those bills don't go away. That's what's going on. It is what it is. It's my job as a father and a man to figure out how to figure that out. Whether that means working all day long every day, 3 different jobs, means I have to suck a priest's cock and cum, whatever it means, I got to do it. But I'll always tell you what I'm doing. I don't give a shit. Whether it's good or bad, I'll just tell you. When things are good, I'll tell you. When things are bad, I'll tell you. Things are bad for Moxley right now because the referee just counted him to a 5, and he finally let go of the illegal hold on Will Ospreay. And I don't think the commentary said that, but that's what they should have said. Yeah, but we couldn't hear it anyway right now because there's a progressive commercial going on. And speaking of donations, I've paused the donations, and I'm going to unpause them now because the ghost of Jay's dad is the top dog. My Streamlabs donations aren't showing up on screen. They aren't? Let me play donations. Hold on. Let me see if they play. We got some donations. Let's play them. We got Tony Khan. He's in the house. Why is he donating?
My fecal matters on
Tony's supposed to be running this show. You son of a bitch, Tony Khan. And he's donating during the show.
It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. My fecal matters on the floor.
By the way, those poos just do not look like they're supposed to come out of that hole on the horse, just so we can understand those look... That would be painful, I feel like. Yeah, I'm a horse. I know, Leah should sell feet pics.
My fecal matters on the floor. On the floor.
They'll go up on Patreon. What up, Tony Khan?
My handicap is sitting through bad storylines.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron. Scissor me, Joe!
Tony Khan.
Joe, did you hear Grimm's Toy Show's ex-wife has been threatening him on Twitter? She's been posting photos of trying to kill him with a gun and saying that Grimm abused her. Grimm made a video about the situation today on his second channel.
Right, I saw that. Yeah, what a psycho. I mean, I don't know which one is the psycho, though, really. Is it Grimm or is it her? I really don't know. I'll play some of that. By the way, that's what you get when you date a fat pig.
Second donation tonight. First 20 wasn't shown on screen.
What? Oh, wait, Tony Khan. No, it just played. Oh, and then you donated after that because you thought it didn't play. I'm sorry, Tony Khan. Well, I suckered you into donating $5 more, Tony. I'm sorry, Tony Khan. You can call me Cronin Con Man Cronin. I'm sorry, Tony Khan. I suckered you into $5 extra. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had the donations paused when I was going on my rant about being a failure. But I was going on a rant about being a failure. So I appreciate that, bro. I can't believe things have gotten this bad for me, to be honest. I really, I can't. And at least the guy making fun of me that was trying to shit on me earlier, it's like, you don't need to, say that that it's a lie. You should just be happy that I'm failing because you clearly hate me. So you should be like, well, this is great. Joe's a fucking loser. And he's telling everybody. That's awesome. You would think you'd be happy. I always knew you were a loser, Joe. Now you really are one. I mean, be happy about that it's actually bad for me. This is still pretty cool, though, to be able to do this. And thank you for the donation. But yeah, you should be happy. Hell yeah, this guy's fucking, he used to rock it. Now he doesn't have money to fix his wife's truck. What a loser. That's funny. And he can't even pay his bills, let alone pay that. You think he'd be happy. You wouldn't be like, let me say that he's lying. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just be happy? Oh yeah, this guy's lost everybody he's ever known. Wheeler Yuta, man, his beard gets weirder and weirder. Death Rider's storyline needs to die. I think we've been seeing that in the chat, and we've been hearing that for the last 3 months straight. Or 4 months? I don't know. How long has it been that we've heard Death Riders is trash? That's just what we constantly hear that. That the Death Riders blow. And they just keep going. They just keep going. It won't end. They're in Mexico tonight. Look at this. Double arm suplex. Where's the AEW World title? He's still hiding it, I think. I think he's still hiding the AEW World title. But really, how much would people really buy my wife's feet pics for, to be honest? You know what I mean? People always say that, oh, Leah's feet pics. Yeah, but how much would they really, you know what I mean? Would that really even work? And I've asked her before, and she was like, hell yeah, okay, let's see it. And then I tell her another day, and if she's in a bad, I feel like it's what mood she's in. And she's like, no. And I'm like, but you said you would do that. And she's like, no. And then other times she's like, yeah, I'll do that. I'm like, what? Depends on what mood she's in. And I feel like the people are lying too. I don't think anyone's going to pay for that. You know what I mean? Who the fuck is going to pay for that? $50? $100? $1,000? What is? I don't even know what it's worth. I don't think she wants to do it. Probably be $1,000, so no one would ever do it. She's weird like that. She's very secretive, protective, but then not really, because sometimes she has a couple of drinks, comes on here and goes, "Yeah, show them the picture of my whatever, of that picture of me. I don't care." And I'm like, okay. So maybe it depends on how much she had to drink. The more she's had to drink, the less the feet pics become. The Young Bucks, here we go. It's, oh man, what a move! Omega! Osprey! I'm in Kenny Omega mood. Bro, he did a nip up, step up, springboard, double cutter, or something like that on the Young Bucks. And the crowd exploded for that. And Wheeler Yuta with a Psycho knee kick right to the head of Osprey. Shibata, which is something you order at a Mexican restaurant. Ghost from Jay's dad started it off, but Tony Khan beat you by 1 cent. That is a typical move by Tony Khan, beating out a man by 1 cent. Unbelievable. We got to shrink his name a little bit because Tony Khan's the big dog in this situation at this point, right? We got to put Tony Khan up there big. Maybe we'll put Ghosty down there. Put Tony Khan up there big because he did the big dog thing by 1 cent. Look at that. 1 freaking cent. That's all it takes. Pics of you and Bullfrog. That's a good point. We could do pics of me and Bullfrog. Oh shit! King Mike's World. I'm going to answer that. Let me play the donations. Shit bum.
Third payment, but previous 2 didn't pop up on the screen. Weird.
I hope Tony Khan keeps donating all night. That he doesn't see his donations. He donates like $50 all night. 5 more. I still haven't seen my donation. Oh my God, that's funny. Tony Khan, thank you for the $5. And Tony Khan, thank you for becoming a $5 shit bum. The AEW World Title is just this will go down as one of the worst things ever in the history of certainly AEW. Shit bum.
Joe, you may need to dip into that savings soon. Shout out to the girdles.
Oh my God, Shardy Janetti, what's up? You may need to dip into the savings. The $14 in savings. That's funny. I actually have more money in crypto than I have in my savings. I have $30 in cryptocurrency. Oh, here comes Hangman Adam Page. I'm going to call him Hangman Adam Pedophile, guys, because he looks like one. Shit bum. I've had a good time with this tonight.
Anybody else getting tired of this Mercedes winning streak? Most pointless crap ever.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing, I don't know. They're doing the belts tour thing. Like the Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy kind of did it. Lots of people have done it where they're on a belt collecting tour. King Mike's World, thank you for the $5 and becoming a $5 shit bum. It was a super chat. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of people that do that whole thing where like they're going after all these belts everywhere, and what Matt Cardona did it too, right? Isn't he still in the midst of that, or maybe it's over? I don't know. But yeah, a lot of guys do that. I mean, how can you not see the buckshot lariat coming? Yeah, I don't mind it for Mercedes because it makes people hate her more, and I think it's helping add to her. So I really don't mind it. I know that it's old. It's kind of a cliche thing now to do, I believe, but I don't know. I think it's helping her a little bit, but it is going to get old at some point soon if it hasn't already. So yeah, hopefully soon. But, promotions want to promote their titles and put it on someone like that. It's a great promotional tool, I suppose, a little bit. And then the wrestler comes back around eventually and loses those belts and, kind of pays it back. And, I think she needed something a little bit, But, Ozzy selling used liquid death cans now. Ozzy Osbourne? Is that you're talking about? Ozzy Osbourne is selling liquid death cans? I mean, he's almost dead. So you're saying like he's selling his own like death? I don't know. Monet has too many belts. I do think she has. I mean, she obviously has too many belts, but main event so good. You just made over 60 in an hour, less than an hour. Good point, Jenna Hart. I mean, that's definitely a good point. No, it's awesome, but I've been watching this show since 8. So we're coming up to 4 hours of me kind of watching wrestling. So it's not, otherwise I wouldn't have watched wrestling. Because I'm past the point now of just watching wrestling to enjoy it on my own. Because I'm so busy with life that, no, I watch it as a job. So it's really like 60 divided by, times 40 or divided by 4. So what's that, That's like that's like $15 an hour. It's really like $15 an hour. But, I get your point. Al Bundy's on screen now. There's a lot of female celebrity photos on Wiki Feet. I can't even trust anything. How do you know what's AI and not AI and whatever? But how about that, man? I think MJF was pretty funny earlier, putting the mask on, taking the mask off, coming out like Mr. USA. It's funny. Hurt Business with a beatdown. I mean, it's too bad that match had to end the way it did because, that was a long match. If I'm not mistaken, that was a pretty long match. I could be wrong. I believe Britt Baker is still under contract with AEW. I don't know why people are saying she's going to WWE. She might be, but not right now. I'm pretty sure Britt Baker has another year left on her contract in AEW. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think I'm wrong about that. I think she's got time left on her contract. Pretty sure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, as a YouTuber, I'm doing pretty good, but I'm not doing good in life right now. I might have made $100, but got 500 in bills the next couple of days. Don't have that money, so I don't think I'm doing so great. But you're right. I guess I don't know. I just showed you my shit. Not JPEG. What up, man? Good night. JPEG, you going away? We're just beginning and you're going away, man. You're going to miss me taking my thing out later. We got DJ Glaze waiting. We got Megan 2.0, the movie coming out. Who knows what we're going to do to Megan. Shout out to Steven Langenheim, Louis Urdaneta. Who's going to beat Mercedes? What, for the AEW stuff or for all the belts? Tony Storm might beat her. Who's going to win between Tony Storm and Mercedes Moné here coming up? Like, who's going to win that match? I would like to see maybe Mercedes win the first match, then Tony win the second match, and then they figure out what they want to do for, like, the third match. We don't know what that's going to be or what it's going to entail, but, they do something. I hope it's good, whatever it is. And I hope you guys click the like button, too, when you get in here as we start this show. We're at 56 likes, but we could be at a whole lot more than that, man. There's 127 people in here and 56 likes. We should be at 100 likes by now, because when we get to 100 likes, then all the Nazis rise from underneath Antarctica, and they come out of the mountains. And then we kill them and take their futuristic alien portal tech, and then we go to Venus, and we start a war with the Gumgalageras, and then we learn how to fly through space and time, and we learn how to have orgasms that last 10 minutes long while we're high on a new drug called Termetratol. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the future. Let's make it happen. Nightbot is an asshole. Yeah, I don't know why Jarrett got timed out for like that. You really didn't say much. Nightbot's a piece of shit, as always. But, that's how Nightbot is. Nightbot's a bitch. Shardy Janetti, thanks for the $5. Tony Khan, thanks for the $5. And the $20. The Ghost of Jay's Dad, thank you for the $19.99. And Pacharo for your support. Pacharo, for your support, Pacharo, you'll be hunted down and killed by the devil himself. So we've finished up AEW Mexico. That's what I'm calling it. The Beast Mortis apparently is the one dating Mercedes Moné. Mercedes Moné is dating Mortis. What does Mortis look like under that mask? You talk about Beauty and the Beast. Is Mortis a good looker under that mask? What does Mortis look like? That's what I want to know. He's dating now Mercedes Moné. Do you think that seamstress is kind of like embarrassed. Like the poor guy grew up in love with her since they were young since they were kids kind of. And now they're apart and he has to look at think about Mortis plowing her with those horns in and out, rubbing around with those horns and that ripped chest. And he looks like this. And he's thinking like, what about Mercedes, just bamboozled, and her meat taco and her meat curtains just being opened and closed. I told you guys, man, Liv Morgan was injured, but I mean, everybody knew that. But I told you, I thought she was going to be 8 months. The report, originally someone said 3 months. I said 8 months, and it turns out it's looking like it's going to be 6 months for Liv Morgan for that separated shoulder. So, no good for Liv. WWE NXT viewership decreased. The demo went up a little bit, but the viewership overall decreased. I am shocked that Swerve Strickland is not the one dating Mercedes. But I guess it's the small package. What up, Jarrett? You're getting censored by Nightbot, Jarrett, but I love you anyway. I don't know why I won't let you say that. I think one of my favorite things tonight was the MJF match, but it's like the ending was like unfortunate, but that's what were they going to do? Drew Bar 100 with the membership. Thank you, Drew Bar. We love you, brother. What does Mortis look like in real life? Mortis. Wrestler. Has anyone seen Mortis under the mask? The Beast Mortis? Nobody has seen Mortis apparently unmasked. Is that true? This is Mortis. He looks like fucking Roman Reigns with a face. I don't know. This is Mortis apparently. But I mean, Mortis looks, he's ripped. He's actually ripped. Apparently that's Mortis. I mean, you got that elongated head looking thing. That's really Mortis. Trying to find yeah, this is her old boyfriend. Poor guy. There he is. I mean, maybe she got a type because, I mean, kind of looks like Mortis's little dorky brother, She kind of like upgraded. It's like Mortis's little dorky brother. And she was like, well, I'm going to take that to the next level with Mortis. And she makes fun of that guy now. She makes fun of his outfits that he made her. His outfits sucked. They made her angry. She left him high and dry. Thanks for coming. She left him high and dry. She was like, I'll see you later. There he is. When he wrestled, before he was just a seamstress. See? She saw that and she was like, yeah, he's all right, but nah. Give me more. Feed me more. Feed me Mortis. That's what she said. Sasha Banks was like, I need more. That's not enough for me. You know, that's not enough for me. I need Mortis. See that? She was like, nope. I need somebody more ripped. Oh my God. Whoa! Look up!
It's cooking babies, adrenochrome, brandy and codeine.
It's the beast, Bad Omen!
So give me the both of you. The Rock.
I need Mortis!
Then the Rock wants your soul.
I need Mortis!
The Rock wants your soul. Then the
Here's a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
Mortis might have run into Tommy North Carolina in Black Mountain, saw Tommy's micro dick and then got scarred for life, so he resorted to the mask so nobody would ever know how bad that mental torture was.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's right. He saw Tommy's little pecker and it scared him off. That is a great point. I never thought of that. Bad Omen. 66666. Thank you, Bad Omen. That's a great point. Thank you for the $10 donation. That is a beast maneuver. I feel bad for the ex. She traded up, says Web Surfer Guy. Yeah. I mean, I do feel bad for him. And they were together for a long time. That's what sucks. Listen, I had an ex-girlfriend that left me. I was with her for about 3 years. I thought my world was over. I thought that was the end of life. It was incredible how damaging that was. I can only imagine losing her after 10 years or whatever it's been. I mean, I don't even know. So, but then again, she is kind of a, you know how she is. So maybe it's not that big of a loss. I mean, my ex-girlfriend turned out to be kind of nuts too. So it was a great thing. In the long run, it was such a great thing, man. Thank God I didn't get her pregnant and we weren't together for real. Like, oh my God, dude, I am so blessed and happy. Like, I'm so lucky, dude. I could have been stuck with her for another 5 years, thought everything was good, and then she could have been like, we could have had 2 kids. She could have been cheating on me or decided to leave with 2 kids. She would have done that too. 100% she would have done. She would have left because she left every dude she was ever with within 2 years or whatever, cheating on everybody. She's fucking crazy. I didn't know that. I thought that was like the one. I was wrong. There were things that were wrong about our whole relationship anyway from the beginning, but I didn't quite see it. Oh my God, bro. I thought the world was over. If you're 20 or 25 or whatever, and you meet a girl and you guys are really awesome and then things go south and you think it's time to kill yourself over it, 100% no. Because I didn't meet my wife until a few years later. And we've been together for 17 years. So even if for some reason Leah tomorrow was like, fucking done with you, whatever, yeah, that would be a pretty big waste of my life and time, and it would be pretty awful probably and things like that. But like, there's a weird part of me that's like, I mean, this is awful, but we got 17 solid years to me, like, of me thinking like it was pretty damn, I enjoyed it. So it would be bad, and that would be devastating probably. Maybe it would be bad and devastating, and maybe I wouldn't live past a little while after. But it would still be like, we had that time, though. You can't ever take that back. Meanwhile, that with the ex, it's kind of like, you had like the first 6 months of the fling, and that's crazy. And then after that, everything was weird, and then it got fights, and then, she was crazy. So there's nothing, I don't know. So WWE, I mean, TKO is potentially thinking about shopping WWE. That's a crazy story. we'll talk about that in a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I want to talk more about AEW, WWE. You guys want to talk about the world? I'm going to save the war stuff. I don't want to get into that stuff yet right now. There's been a lot of people that have come to me and said that, that they're actually anxiety-ridden and sad and worried and scared, and they just don't want to talk about what's going on in the world right now, and they're dead serious. I can kind of like divide that and shut that off and still talk about it without really thinking it's real yet. And so whatever, but so I'm not really talking about that too much right now. Maybe the very end we will, but like for the most part, I'm staying away from it. Just trying to talk about wrestling, the world, the other stuff in the world, movies, shit like that. And yeah, so it's really about talking about entertainment tonight, and I'm trying to stay away from the doomsday stuff just for the people are really having a hard time. I'm not kidding. A lot of different people have come to me and said, man, I can't deal with it. The second you go to talk about that stuff, I got to get out of there. And I'm talking, a lot of people have said this to me. So I'm not really talking about it too much because of that. Talk about wrestling. But I can only say that I want to stay completely out of all that stuff in real life. I want us to stay completely out of it. I don't want to get involved. And TKO is looking to potentially sell the WWE. I mean, I don't think it's a partnership. It doesn't seem like they're looking to, get a partner to come in and purchase some of the company. It really looks like from this rumor is that they're thinking about selling the WWE. That's crazy. Imagine if Saudi bought the WWE. I don't even know what that would exactly mean. This is apparently is one of the few places you can talk about the world. Can't do it on Twitter, apparently. Yeah, it's weird. I'm surprised that YouTube has allowed it, the way we've been talking about it. And I can't believe that Elon Musk's X took me out for a week on X for something so stupid. I didn't even say anything, really. So I am surprised that I was taken out on X for a week. That blows my mind. But, okay. I thought X was the freedom of speech platform. And I guess when you say we're controlled by the small hats, they take you out. That's all I said. And we're not going to fucking die for you is what I said. That's all. That's what? Why am I banned? I see way worse stuff on X than what I said. Way worse stuff. And I was banned like that. Elon, where are you, Elon? TKO currently operating with $3 billion in debt, not millions, billions. Really? 3.8 billion in debt? Are you serious? That's why they were trying to cut the wrestlers' contracts? Oh my God, bro. I didn't know it was that bad. How could they literally be losing that much money overall? That's crazy. And that what they think that the WWE is the I feel like they understand the UFC better. They must think that what the UFC has a better upside? The WWE is the most valuable it could be right now, and it's only going to go down, so let's sell it right now. And the UFC is kind of downish, but we can bring it up, and it's going to be the most, marketable in the future, they think. I mean, I'm assuming that's what they believe. Oh, my God. $3 billion in debt? That's crazy. They're going to sell the WWE for like $10 billion. Now they're plus $7 billion. Wow. That event, that would blow my mind if in the next 3 years the WWE were to be sold. That is confusing. Crazy. Let's go to the Discord. Let's go to Discord. where DJ Glaze has his pants down and his mouth open.
Yep, sure do. Yep.
What's up, brother? Did you watch this show tonight?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It felt like it ran smoothly. So I ain't complaining.
Now, do you have a favorite moment, a favorite match?
I want to say when MJF took the mask and put it on his face, that was funny.
I thought that was pretty funny. Did you happen to hear if the crowd reacted to him coming out, waving the American flag, dressed like an American guy? Because I missed the entrance. I just sort of saw it on mute.
Somebody in the chat said they were calling Bobby Lashley and Cedric Alexander
N-words?
Jigaboo. Yeah.
Oh my God. Really?
I don't know if that's true or not. I didn't hear it. I wasn't paying attention to that part.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah. Like, other people would say, like, that is so awful. That is terrible. Oh, my God. I hope not. Oh, my God. No, fuck you. Mexicans calling black wrestlers in the AEW N-words. I mean, that's so crazy. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And I don't mean it because I'm racist. I mean it because that's just a crazy fucking crowd. Like, dude, if I can get the crowd to call me a stupid, ugly gringo, I want that. I want the crowd calling me a cracker gringo, like smelly white people. I want. Can you imagine if the crowd chanted, if it was like me and a partner versus a couple of Mexicans, and the crowd started chanting smelly white, smelly cracker. Smelly cracker, smelly crackers, smelly gringo. That would be, oh my God, bro. I would be dying. I'd be like, yes.
Yeah.
You grab a microphone. Yeah, smelly. That's real funny. Why don't you go eat your sister's taco, you bunch of inbred losers? It'd be great. Smelly tacos. Bunch of smelly tacos. I can tell that most of your women out there stink. All right? And judging by the way the men look in the crowd, it doesn't bother you because you're lucky to get a bitch like these, because you're lucky you have a hole to put it in, because you're fat and smelly yourself. All you fat, nasty, smelly people. It's funny in America when you guys hop the border illegally like the criminals you are.
If you smell
Oh, shit! Wait a second!
It's cooking babies, adrenochrome.
It's The Rock! It's Bad Omen again!
So give me the both of you.
The Rock!
He wants your soul. Then the Rock. He wants your heart. The Rock. Then the Rock.
If he is a man!
It's true. TKO reported between $2.70 to $3.06 billion in debt for the fiscal quarter in March 2025, depending on the sources you check out. That makes it the most indebted company ever in pro wrestling after...
Shit bomb! That's crazy.
And they wonder why we won't help them with their bullshit protest. Team Ice.
Team Ice. Big Mike's World, what's up, brother? Listen, yeah, I mean, ICE was created by, because of 9/11. They created ICE because of 9/11 and the Patriot Act. They're allowed to just do crazy shit. And it's been there for 20-something years. Nobody gave a shit. Suddenly now you care. They were arresting regular white, black Americans who just said the wrong things online for years. For years, ICE. Not just you guys. The Department of Homeland Security and ICE have arrested so many people for things that they didn't do, or really that they didn't do anything really that wrong, for years, 20-something years. But they've also arrested a lot of dangerous, horrible people too. So no, they've done a great job, a lot of them, but they've also gone after some of people that don't deserve it. But to complain now is funny because these guys have been doing this for like 20-something years. Where was all the protests for years? And where was the protest after the Patriot Act was signed in 2004? But thank you, brother. Appreciate it. But there's a lot of, I see all the, this is good and bad and everything. Bad Omen, thank you for the $10. King Mike's World, thank you for the $5. He said, would ever know how bad that mental torture was. He said, Tommy's micro dick. Oh, that was just, wait a minute. Was that I thought he just donated again. Am I crazy? Where's the $10?
Yes, I donated twice.
Yeah, where's the $10? I don't see the $10 donation. Where is it? I was going to read it because it kind of cut it off. Oh, yeah, I found it. It's true. TKO reported, okay, $2.7 billion to $3 billion. That makes it the most in-debt company ever in pro wrestling after merging together. That is crazy. But we've also never seen a merger like this. We've never seen such a huge company like this coming together. So it's pretty crazy. Was there anything... Britt Baker is working as a full-time dentist now. I don't think she's wrestling anymore. Yeah, I wonder if Britt Baker will ever come back to wrestling at this point, but I do know one thing, that she could come back to WWE, but she won't be able to do that for over a year. I think AEW is icing her for whatever reason, for like putting her on ice for whatever reason, and I think she's happy to collect their money and then work as a dentist. So thanks AEW for the $180,000, $200,000. I'll sit at home, collect my $200,000, and then I'll work as a dentist, and she can collect a profit of probably $8,000 to $10,000 a month being a dentist, and there you go. She can make $100,000, and I don't know how much dentists make and how much she's making right now, but she's probably making $150,000 as a dentist, maybe more. And then if you add her paycheck, I mean, you're going to collect about $200,000, $300,000 this year. Fuck it. So she's happy, but then after a year, she can make the decision if she wants to go to WWE, or, I don't think she'd be re-signing with AEW with the way they've treated her, and the whole thing with Adam Cole. She must have broken Adam Cole's heart pretty bad to not show up on TV anymore. Roger Holland, what's up, Roger? Positive Man's in the chat. Thomas is here. Arturo Sanchez, The Rock wants your hole. You know it, baby. I want yours too. Buenos tardes. Buenas noches. It's 11 p.m. at night. And we have our man here. He's the sexy beast of California. He is Jesse J. OG for over 13 years on the Joe Cronin Show. He's still here. And he looks, oh my God, do you look hot.
That's fucking funny. He's still here. And
I'm gonna buy Jesse a gun to shoot himself in the head.
No, honestly, that is still one of the coolest things I've ever had happen. I was like, never did I think that. I don't know, just the fact that Gilbert Gottfried did that is fucking funny. And like, I don't know, I grew up on that shit, so the bird from Aladdin was gonna get me a gun.
Yeah,
it was a personal gift.
I gotta find out where that clip is. I don't even know where it is anymore, but I gotta find it because that is.
You played it pretty recently. Yeah, not too long ago.
At one point, a couple years ago, I think I played it, but it's been a while now.
And Leah, you got you, bitch.
Oh my God! Can you imagine him saying that now? They would have killed him. I mean, they might have killed him then.
Oh well, dude, I think he was already. Wasn't he already kind of?
He was canceled. Yeah, they did. No, they canceled him.
Yeah.
Because they were a bunch of hypocrites, and they canceled his ass, and then Howard Stern was like, "I loved him, and what a great guy." But it was like, no, bro, you shit on this guy, and you canceled him. So I don't know. They totally.
No, but everything. He's one of those people that like every joke he told. I feel like everything he did was a canceled kind of like you. I don't know. Everything he said was
that's
cancelable.
The point. That was the point. The dude was fucking over the line. That was the whole point of it.
Get a gun.
Stupid to go after him.
Shoot yourself with a gun.
Like, I mean, I can't even do him, but let's tell Israel, kill itself. Israel, kill yourself. Do the world. Like, he would be screaming like that stuff. Like, do the world a favor.
Yeah, dude. I'd love to know what George Carlin would say about everything, and just in the last decade. God. Holy fuck!
I know.
Because holy shit, it would be great.
Yeah, it would be pretty crazy if we
could
could have
George
George
smart
Carlin.
too. That'd be the best part. It'd be the smartest fucking take in like just in general.
Yeah,
he'd narrow it down.
I'd like to know what Robin Williams would like to say if he was still alive.
Who?
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Oh.
He would have said, "This is why I left." That's what.
Yeah, it would have just made him fucking want to do it. Yeah.
You want
Or
to see
either
why?
that or he would have still.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Let me ask you something, Jesse. Did things get better or worse after I was gone? Exactly. That's what he would have said.
Dude, like honestly, he fucking. That's part of it, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
Other than the personal shit, I'm like whatever he felt like. I don't know.
That's
It's
funny.
fucking nuts, dude. Because like the world, like that's one of the few people the world actually loved, like unanimously.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and to feel like so empty still, it's fucking pretty gnarly, poetic. I like it. It's just fucked up.
Well, here it is.
Hi, this is Gilbert Gottfried, and this is for
Oh,
the
shit.
Joe Cronin Show. Could it actually be a show if no one knows it's on? Well, that's not here or there. Now, Joe, you're like, you think you're hot shit. But at best, you're, medium to lukewarm shit. Now, you're like one of those frozen shits you find in the winter on the sidewalk. And, now, you're also Jake. Jake, you're always sick. But in all fairness to you, that's the way it is with herpes. It just pops up all of a sudden. So those sores that you get, they just pop up. You have no control, Jake. And Leah, you're a single Jew bitch. Jew bitch. Isn't that redundant?
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, bro! Gilbert Godfrey called my wife a Jew bitch. I mean, it's unbelievable. Oh my god.
See, that's how I felt about the gun thing.
Yeah. Let's put Leah up on the screen while he calls her this.
Up all of a sudden. So those sores that you get, they just pop up. You have no control, Jake.
Dude, and by the way, the best thing about that is I told him like some little things when I wrote the thing to him. I said, Jake, he's always missing the show because he's got some real serious medical issues. Jesse, he like hates his life, wants to die. I think I'm like the man. Like I gave and I didn't say, you know what, the thing about Leah, the best thing about Leah is I didn't give him anything about Leah. I said my wife is on the show, her name's Leah, and then I said something else about somebody else, and it was short, nothing detailed, didn't tell him really what to say. And the fact that I didn't tell him anything about Leah, I said like Leah's Joe's wife, she's on the show, just make fun of everybody. And the fact that he saw Leah and was like Jew name, because Leah's a Jewish name. And he was just like, oh, Leah, okay, well, that's a Jewish name. Jew bitch! Like,
and Leah, you're a single Jew bitch. Jew bitch.
A single Jew bitch?
And Jesse, you're always suicidal. I hope one day you'll succeed. You know what I'm getting you for your birthday? A gun. And now, Drew, you're a dork. You're pathetic. And Deb A, you're smelly. You're so smelly. If you let off a fart, people would thank you for that breath of fresh air.
Gilbert must have been like, these guys are great. I like this show.
I don't remember, like, maybe you just don't play it as often, but I don't remember that end bit.
Yeah, Deb A. He crapped on. I just had him crap on Deb A. I said Deb A. I mean, he even read. I thought Deb A. He was going to say Deba, or like he wasn't going to understand what I wrote because I wrote it like whatever. He got it all, man. He nailed it. He nailed that whole thing. Fucking great. It's too bad we didn't have Garguts on that.
Oh my. Well, I mean, it would just be the stereotypical shit. but it's like you have to see Garguts because if you just describe him, it's hard to. It's just
Yeah.
pretty stereotypical. Other than when, dude, I swear to God, when he tries to explain shit though, even simple shit, he sounds incriminating on himself for no reason every time.
I can't believe we lost. I can't believe we lost him and Norm and like Bob Saget. Like those are all guys. Every one of those guys could be alive right now still. Like they really could be.
How old was fucking
one
Carlin?
treasure. We still got one treasure.
Who? What?
David Hasselhoff.
Well, that's different. That's the guy you whack off to. Carlin
made it into his.
Carlin was 70. Yeah, 73 or 76 maybe. George Carlin.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna say 74 in there somewhere, but yeah, okay. So yeah, a lot of the people we lost, like I don't know, Norm, they were getting up there, but they all died kind of young, right?
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, they did kind of.
What the fuck, you know?
I mean, to me, they did. I mean, they didn't die. They didn't necessarily like die super young, but I mean, they died like.
That's what I mean. They didn't make it.
You would like everybody to make it somewhere in their 80s. You know, somewhere in their 80s or 90s. But you know, people die in their 70s. Okay, but when people die below 75, it's like fuck. Like I feel like before 75, it's like damn it. You know, you'd like you to make it to 75.
Yeah, and then you have like Pat Cooper, who fucking lived to be like 98 or whatever the fuck, was still doing the shit.
Yeah,
You're like,
well, and you know, with all the drugs that George Carlin did, I mean, not bad, 71, you know, but it would have been.
Dude, I forget where I heard this, but I heard like when he was trying to stay off of, do better with alcohol or whatever, he'd have like a glass of wine, but he made sure that motherfucker was filled all the way to the top.
Oh my god!
But it was just one. Like I forget who the fuck said that. Like, but that's funny if it's true. Either way, it's funny.
What about Jim Carrey? Is he any fun to y'all?
I love Jim Carrey. I like for other reasons, but he's also Jesse. Do you have trouble with Jim Carrey? Sometimes I wonder if Jim Carrey is a super evil person or a super enlightened, awesome guy, or he's the third choice. Was an evil weirdo and now is kind of like a monk and he's woken up. I don't know what three of those three things he is, but I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I just kind of take him as I don't really watch him much now, but I grew up on that dude, so it's like it's hard to not love him. Like he had a fucking moment there. He was like the biggest star on earth.
Yeah, we don't know the human being. We just know that we love the entertainer, the actor.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that like as long as it's not. See, I don't know. I hear different shit. Like, he's back and forth, this, that, the other. I don't know. As long as he's transparent, I think it's fine. I don't know. I don't have anything against it or for it. Fucking not my life. But I'm not. I mean, I'd love I don't know what he does now as far as acting, but the shit in the 90s was great.
Yeah.
At least, like, his parts were. I mean, what the fuck?
Well, I mean, all I see him in now is.
Oh, he had everything. Like,
he's kind of retired, he said, but he keeps coming out of retirement to do Sonic,
Oh fuck yeah! Better grab that bitch.
yeah. I mean, like, he's been good in Sonic.
I mean, he doesn't need to do much. That's the thing. He had the biggest. If you just named a bunch of random movies of the '90s that were big hits, he was in a lot of them. He had a shit ton of money. I'm sure. He didn't have to do a lot of. I mean, he had a run till the 2000s, right?
Yeah. I mean,
that Sunshine movie and all that.
Well, I mean, like that. Honestly, like he had a run into the early 2000s, but then he had a big springboard because when he did the Bruce Almighty movie, that did so well. That was huge for people. Like, there's a lot of people out there that they were young, like, right? There was a lot of people born in like 98, 99.
Yeah, see, I was getting a little older, so like I saw it and I thought it was funny, but it didn't hit me like the stuff he did.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that great either, but for some reason that movie transcended like into mainstream.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Like a lot
of
people.
That's when Morgan Freeman was God, right?
Morgan Freeman.
Well, there's another one with Jim Carrey where he gets broke, something like that, and his wife, and then they go start robbing banks, and that's how they get rich because.
Dick and Jane, I remember that.
Yeah, it's fun with Dick and Jane. Yeah, that's a remake, right? Or like a remake, a redo. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else.
He's good in what he's in. I I don't know. I kind of don't pay attention to the other side. I know he's like a hippie dude, whatever the fuck.
Isn't
but I don't really care.
Me, Myself, Irene was really funny. The uncensored, when you watch
dude,
that is so good.
Yeah.
That's like that's the sleeper one that people don't. I think that's the one that's so like more culty. You know what I'm saying? Like,
where he don't know his sons are that ain't really his sons.
Yeah.
They're black.
His sons are all
And he
black.
says,
I honestly wrote it off like as a kid. Yeah, but then my buddy, I watched it at his house. Oh shit! Sorry, dude. Fucking, I didn't hear you. My bad.
No, it's okay. I was saying, and the funny part is, he's like, "Sons, don't make you bust a cap in your ass."
Yeah,
that was funny.
Dude, there was several parts. Like, I'm so glad I watched that at a friend's house because I wrote that movie off as a kid. I thought, this looks stupid from the trailers.
Yeah.
For some reason, and then it turned out to be one of my favorites from the jump. I was like, whoa. It was like a little raunchier than the other stuff that he was in. So
Bro,
it's like
the scene with the dildo, like there are so many. Dude, if you watch the uncensored version, or just like, you know what I mean, like, you know, if you just watch the real movie, whatever. Because I keep saying that, but it's like we don't have uncensored things anymore, really, unless you still only watch TV. But the reason why I keep saying that is because they would always play it on Comedy Central or something back when that was first out, and it would be so censored on TV. So. But anyway, if you just watch the real movie, I mean, it's really funny, the dildo stuff, and then like there's so many jokes, like the lesbian jokes. Yeah, like they wouldn't allow you, like that movie I feel like would not get made at all now.
And he says
it wouldn't be as good.
He said, "What are you staring at, fucker?"
What are you staring at, fellas? He says the lesbians. He goes, "How's it hanging? How's it hanging, fellas?" Like, there's a lot of funny parts in that movie. But yeah, Jim Carrey. I think Jim Carrey now, he talks a lot about, like, we're not really here, and, you know, none of this is real anyway. I'm not really, like, you know, matter isn't, there's, you know, we're all energy and shit like that, which is fine. I get it. We're living in physical bodies in a physical seeming world, but it's really energy and we're all part of the same light. So he's into that kind of mode, I believe. But
you know who's a good comedian that is really funny?
Sure. Who?
Cat Williams. He's hilarious.
I think he's pretty good. I think some people, I think before people used to undersell him, that they thought like he wasn't known enough, and now I feel like he's like overblown by some people. Like, if that makes any sense. I think he's good. I would rather listen to Cat Williams than Joe Rogan's comedy stand up.
Or Dave Chappelle.
Well, I think I like Dave the best. I think I like Dave Chappelle the best. And I used to like Bill Burr, but he's cooling down now. But, you know, Chappelle, I always love Chappelle. Chappelle is a solid, like, he almost never misses, Chappelle. Because even when Chappelle doesn't necessarily have, like, dead-on jokes or crazy jokes, and he usually does, but, like, if he does and he's just talking, he's a type of guy that you're captivated by, and I would say George Carlin's like the same way. Like, when you listen to George Carlin, if he doesn't necessarily have a joke, and he were to just start ranting about reality, you are locked in on what he's doing. You're locked into what he's saying. When Dave Chappelle does the same thing, and he starts talking about reality, and maybe he's not making jokes even, you're locked into what Dave Chappelle says. Even if some of the stuff that Dave Chappelle might say that I don't even know if I necessarily fully agree, even if I don't, I'm super interested in his opinion on it or what he's going to say. So Dave Chappelle is a masterful talker, storyteller, and so isn't George Carlin was that way. And I think Dave Chappelle is the only thing like, you know, George Carlin that's happening right now.
Yeah. I thought it was funny when he talked about the big black giant. That was funny.
Oh, in the last stand-up?
I can't remember which stand-up it was, but it's basically it was the big black giant, and bullets couldn't hurt him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was hilarious.
Killing Them Softly is probably like there's like a couple of George Carlin stand-ups, and then there's a couple other ones that I love, and then Killing Them Softly has got to be like one of the best. It's definitely up there as like a top, maybe one of my favorite, if not my favorite stand-ups. It's so great. I love that stand-up, man. Fucking kills me. It's so funny. When he
if Richard Pryor was still alive, he'd probably be one of my funniest, favorite, comedians, because He was hilarious.
You know, I like Richard Pryor, but I never liked him. I always liked Richard Pryor, and I always heard that he was like the best ever. But I never liked him insanely. I liked him and I listened to him, but I didn't love him on that level. I love Dave Chappelle on that level. Like a lot of people say Richard Pryor, George Carlin, Richard Pryor, George Carlin. I'm more like George Carlin, Dave Chappelle. Richard Pryor's on the list, but he's just like. But when I was a kid, I hated Richard Pryor because of Superman. Like I was like so annoyed with him in Superman. He pissed me off. But no, he was really great in like See No Evil, and the stuff he did with Gene Wilder was great. Yeah, but I like Richard Pryor. But you know what? At the time, I kind of liked Eddie Murphy's stand up even better. But Richard Pryor was really good.
They did a movie together.
Yeah, it was called
Harlem Night.
Bunnies. That's what it was called.
Yeah, Jungle Bunnies.
Oh no, my God! What? Come on! I can't believe you said that.
It's called Harlem Nights or something. Harlem Nights.
We're gonna have to kill you.
Okay. You got your gun?
Get your gun. We got to get the Gilbert Godfrey thing back up again. When he says that about Leah.
Jew bitch.
Pull Leah up. Jew bitch. Sorry, Leah. Here's what Gilbert Godfrey's gonna call you. I can't believe he said that about my wife. You know what? I killed him. That's why he's dead. He said that, and that was the last thing he ever did. Notice that he died right after he said that. Don't
really?
talk about
Yeah,
yeah.
I remember that. That was awesome that you got that during that time.
Yeah, he fucked up.
You would have let him bang your wife. What are you talking about? Yeah.
I might have let him beat her. But I don't know about, I don't know about bang her, but beat her, go ahead.
That's probably what he would say too. I don't want to fuck her. I just want to kick the shit out of her.
Right?
That was like I didn't even try on that impression. What the fuck?
Did you ever like Red Fox?
Sure. I mean, I only really remember him from the show.
I mean, he's pretty funny on stand-up.
Yeah, I haven't really seen his stand-up enough, but like, I'm sure it's great.
He could never pay his taxes, motherfucker.
What?
Yeah, there's a story. I'm trying to remember the comedian. He played on Friday as the dad for Ice Cube.
Oh, Witherspoon?
Yeah, John Witherspoon. And he always said, John Witherspoon always said Red Fox could never pay his taxes for some reason.
Well, apparently never I can either.
Well, no, he was in serious debt. Like,
yeah, but he wasn't trying. He was probably trying not to. And, you're trying to.
Yeah, he would never try to. And then he said one day there was government G-men coming in his house, took everything out. All he had was a piece of chicken in his hand.
Really?
And he said he begged Frank Sinatra to get him, money again. And he was back up on his feet, and he did the same damn thing. And he said, I'm not bailing you out this time. John Witherspoon.
That's crazy.
John Witherspoon thought it was hilarious.
I wonder if they did that to me, if they'd take my hard drives, all my family photos on them. Because you'd be like, well, you can't take those. Those are pictures of my kids on there. And they're like, well, we're looking for the other stuff. What's up, Wicked? What's up, Kerman? How's everybody doing? Hit that like button, baby. We're still live. 11:27 at night. We're getting hard.
I always thought Red Fox was pretty funny. He always made me laugh.
You're telling me Red Fox ran out of all that money? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, he never pays taxes. He believed in not paying taxes.
He believed in not paying taxes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He was also on Harlem Nights with Red Fox, with Richard Pryor and Eddie Murphy.
Red Fox, the black guy, right? Like the...
Yeah. Sanford,
I ain't paying no taxes. I ain't paying nothing. My family paid out of their asshole the last 200 years. Fuck that. Fuck the IRS. Suck my black dick, you fucking monkey cracker motherfuckers. You ain't getting shit. And then they came and they took everything.
But that's what he believed. That's what John Witherspoon said. Anyway.
I'm believing that shit. Oh, yeah? Well, listen, sir, we have a report that you raped a child. We're here to arrest you. I don't believe in rape. Well, sir, we have a witness that says you did this awful thing, and we have your DNA at the scene. I don't believe in DNA, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of my house. You know that? Okay. I'm gonna just tell people I don't believe in stuff. Oh, you owe on your electric bill. Yeah, I don't believe in that. Fuck yourself. Turn my lights on. I mean, I owe $60,000. How much did he owe?
A lot. You can look it up. You'll see he owed a lot of money.
How much did he owe? Shit! $3.6 million.
Yeah, and it was a lot.
Wow, the debt was so significant that it left his estate with no money for funeral expenses. That guy lived and burned it all down on his way out. That's crazy as shit. I at least am going to try to leave a fucking life fucking insurance policy or something to cover all the debt I owe.
Yeah, I knew it was a crazy number. I just didn't know how expensive his debt was. I knew it was
crazy.
Up there, though.
That is crazy. And I'm scared. But yeah, if you're over 50,000, that's when they start paying attention to you. If you're over 100,000, that's when you start getting really looked at. But I mean, to owe millions of dollars is, I don't know, bro. I'd like off myself or something. I'd be like, all right, I'm out of here. Island Boys. Are they still on Cameo?
Yep. I've heard about that. That Island Boys stuff.
What have you heard about the Island Boys stuff? Like what they do in bed?
Yeah, what they do in bed. Yep.
Would you like to join them in bed?
No.
Really? You don't want to join them?
No, I don't know. I just don't think I would. I mean, a bunch of midgets. What do I want to do with a bunch of midgets?
You know what you would do. You know what you want to do. Come on. Don't play.
Maybe if they were female midgets.
Don't you play around.
Yeah, also, Jake, you're all of a sudden, so they'll pop up. You have no control.
Here it is.
You have no control, Jake. And Leah, you're a single Jew bitch. Jew bitch. Isn't that redundant? Yeah, you're a...
I don't know why I said single, because I think I said I was married to her in this video, but maybe I didn't.
They just pop up. You have no control, Jake. And Leah, you're a single Jew bitch. Jew bitch. Isn't that redundant?
Oh, there's nothing better than Gilbert Godfrey. He was not that... He was a little expensive. Max Caster was not expensive. And, we did JoJo Siwa for my daughter for her birthday or for something. And that was more expensive than anybody.
JoJo Siwa, the lesbian?
I think now she was a lesbian. Now she's not a lesbian again. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think she's not a lesbian anymore. There's a picture of her sleeping with another man, half naked.
My daughter, though, when we got JoJo, my daughter was so what happened was my daughter really wanted to see JoJo, and she was so excited and wanted to meet her. And I'm like, there's no meet and greets. Like, you can't just go meet her. And then after she kept begging me, like, I want to meet her so bad. I love her stuff. Like, I love her. Like, my daughter loved JoJo Siwa for like 2 years. It was crazy. And so I finally was like, well, wait a minute. And I found her on Cameo. And I was like, oh. But she's like never on Cameo. It's always like, oh, artist is away or whatever that case is. But I sent a message to somebody who knows somebody's manager. And then they were like, oh, we'll give you the heads up when she's back on Cameo. Because I knew the guy from Cameo. And then he's like, all right. So they messaged me like, "Oh, she's back up," and I was like, "Cool." So I went immediately and got it for her, and she was like blown away. Like I thought I recorded her reacting to it, and I don't know what I did with that video. I wish I knew where it was, but it was really cool. I wish I didn't lose the video of that because it was really cool to see my daughter like oh my god, like it was cool. It's pretty cool. What else? Is there anything else on the shows? I don't know. Wrestling? I don't know. WWE could be some. What else do you want to talk about?
Yeah, let's talk about WWE. Yeah. If they're in that much debt, they're going to sell soon rather than later. There ain't no way.
Yeah, I just wonder to who?
Saudi, the Rahia or whatever they're called. Rajia or something.
Man, that's crazy to me. That's
you know what?
crazy.
Vince is going to be back in action, baby.
I mean, Vince, I don't think, I mean, what does Vince have? He can only really afford 1/3 of that, right? Or I don't know.
They'll hire him.
Yeah. And I don't think he would want to go in the negative. Vince McMahon is worth $3.2 billion.
I think Trump's worth more.
Probably. So maybe Vince could buy it back if he got partners, right? So let's say The Rock partnered with Vince. How much? But The Rock already owns his in TKO, so he wouldn't want to do that. But maybe he would. So The Rock is worth $800 million. So they're not even close. Like
850 million or something like that.
Well, what if the Saudis partnered with Vince? What if Vince McMahon dropped $2 billion or $1.5 billion? Vince drops 1.5, but then the Saudis would have to drop like $5 billion. You know, that'd be like, because then it'd be $6 billion. They might sell for that, but that's even low. I think they want $10 billion. I'm assuming. How much did they buy it for? Do you remember? Like how much they bought it? Didn't they buy it for $10 billion?
Hold up.
Sure. Let's look it up because that's important. Then the Rock
21 billion.
What?
Acquired WWE for 21 billion.
Oh my god. They're never going to get that back now. I mean, from the Saudis they might. Oh my god. Who the fuck is going to spend that? Oh my god.
I mean, they're actually selling for less than what they bought it for.
Well, we don't know that, but I'm assuming they'll sell it for whatever just to get on the positive.
Yeah.
You know,
go ahead, Joe.
No, go ahead.
So Trump is lying out. It was on NBC News, and it's showing that Trump's gonna display the Trump phone. It's gonna come out in August.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's retarded.
The Trump phone. Yeah. You already got the Tesla phone coming out soon.
That's fine. You can bring out the Trump phone all you want because guess what? The Joe Cronin show is going to be releasing the Leah doll.
Okay.
That's right.
Is it a sex doll?
I'm not going to say that, but you make up your mind what you want to do with it. It's coming out. It's modeled after her at age 22. And it's coming out, and it's going to be $3,000 on JoeCroninShow.com, and you can get your name engraved on the belly. So, good luck with your Trump phone, Trump. I'm coming out with Leah doll. Everybody can have one. Trump should buy WWE, maybe. Yeah, no, I don't think Trump probably wants to do anything with WWE, but imagine if Linda begged him, like Linda was like, please buy it back for my husband, back for Vince.
He might. He's got enough money. He can do it. You know, his investment went up last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they basically said he didn't pay taxes or bullshit like that. and basically, he got his money back that they tried to take from him, and his investments has gone up because of all the stuff from last year.
He's probably gonna have a lot of money with whatever he's doing for Israel right now.
Yeah, yep, he's hooked. They got him by the balls. They got some.
They probably got videos of him with somebody's balls in his mouth. That's probably what it is. And this is why people, you got to be careful. Mortis is dating Mercedes. Are you jealous that Mortis is dating Mercedes?
She's not my type of girl. I like a thick, fat ass with big old titties.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she got the little, nice little ones with the nice ass and body. But, yeah, she's not a big busty one,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel bad for the ex, though. I really do feel bad for him. 10 years is a long time.
Now, do you feel bad because he's a seamstress, or because he lost Mercedes?
Well, because he was in a relationship for 10 years, and that's a long time. Being married for 10 years, even though you don't have kids, being married, and then you lose half of your shit. It goes to whoever who splits, and most times it goes to the female unless you got a good ass lawyer. So she probably got all the shit from him.
You're probably right. The Saudis think Andre the Giant and Macho Man are still alive. Plus, not that long ago, they demanded a match with Dusty Rhodes versus Sid Vicious. Yeah, and they wanted Yokozuna and everybody too. They really don't know that these people are dead. I'm sure they know now. They've got to have figured out now that they're dead, right? I think didn't WWE now I talked about this at the time. I said that WWE should have shut the fuck up and never told them that they're dead, because they were we had to tell them they've been dead. But WWE should have gone out, gotten lookalikes, and then brought them out like they really were there. That would have been hilarious. Imagine that. Yokozuna starts coming out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude, can you believe how funny that would be? The Ultimate Warrior comes out, Yokozuna comes out, Sid comes out, and the Saudis are like, oh my God, they're here. These are fucking people acting, though, like they're them. Oh.
Yeah, like doppelgangers.
That would have been one of the most controversial things ever, but one of the greatest things ever, too. And then you don't tell them that they're fake. You tell them, yeah, this is really them. You find some lookalikes that are a little bit older, and then you bring them out. I think Sid probably could have actually performed, before he died. I don't know. They could have probably actually brought him out there. They could have got somebody who looks like Yokozuna, somebody who looks like Owen Hart. It could have been, that could have been amazing. The Saudi prince would have came in his pants, and they would have had to pay more for them. Be like, yeah, well, I'll tell you what, we can get Yokozuna, but he doesn't really wrestle that much anymore. But I'm sure we could get him out of retirement for, an extra $5 million. And they just fucking work that bonesaw bastard.
I noticed something. Every time The Rock gets his hand in some corporation or business, the stock tanks on something.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, The Rock. Do you remember when The Rock was on fire? We would say things like, there's nothing The Rock can't do. It's unbelievable. We couldn't believe it. It was maybe six years ago or so. 6 years ago and before, we would say, The Rock, everything he does. He wants to sing in a movie, bam. Wants to be in a movie, bam. Wants to be a wrestler, bam. Wants to sing a song, bam. He's just, this fucking guy is hitting everything he does. And the last 5 years, though, for The Rock, have been so weird. It's everything he does either fails or is at least met with controversy or rocky. It's weird, because he was on fire. Couldn't fucking fail at nothing. Guy would fail, he'd go upward. Crazy.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, not good.
There's only a couple of movies I watched that I liked from him. He played in a movie, Snitch. That was pretty good. And then he played in Walking Tall. That was about it. That's all I cared about. That was only 2 good movies.
When I think about him, it now, I'm like, what movies are really good that he's in? I'm like, it's weird to think about now.
Yeah, like the rundown, and the first two were great.
Yeah, I like the rundown, and he was the walking tall, and
Snitch.
I don't know, like I thought the one what was the one he did with fucking Reynolds? I thought it was entertaining. At least one watch. Red Notice or whatever.
Oh, okay.
With Ryan
I thought it was
Reynolds.
at least entertaining. Yeah.
I think the thing is, The Rock is
but
he's entertaining no matter what he's in. He's like entertaining regardless. He's just
I liked him in the first Fast Five, but I never saw them after that. But I thought that was good when he got put in those.
I liked him in Doom.
So, like, it depends what he's in. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah.
Snitch was pretty.
Doom is like it's a guilty pleasure movie for me. I really love Doom. It's stupid, but I like it.
Yeah, Snitch was pretty good. It's basically about his son getting arrested for drugs, and he basically becomes a snitch to give his son immunity.
I like him in Moana too. I mean, he's not really in it; he's just singing and talking. But I like him in Moana.
Moana? I never watched it, but
it's one of my. I'm telling you, and it's because I have kids that I saw it. But I'm telling you, Moana is one of my. Is maybe if not the. I mean, it's my. I think it's my favorite Disney movie. It's one of my favorite Disney movies. Like if you were to be like, hey, we're gonna watch, Aladdin. We're gonna watch Beauty and the Beast. We're gonna watch like Lion King, and then we're gonna watch like whatever, like the top 5 Disney movies. If you did not say Moana, I'd be like, I would like Moana to be on that list. I really love Moana. Like Frozen gets old after you watch it like a couple of times. That song in Frozen, it's like, I like Frozen, but it's like a really good single, but it gets annoying because you've heard it so many times. And every time you watch it, it's like I know everything. But Moana has some depth to it and multiple songs that are good. Moana is really fucking good. I love Moana. So I just love that movie. It's so good. And you know what's funny is it's not woke, doesn't have all the woke shit, but it's a diverse type of movie. It's not white people, and it's like the best. It's literally one of my favorite Disney movies. Love Moana. It's fucking fire.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No,
go
that's
ahead.
it. It's just you didn't see Moana. Turn on the speakers loud and watch Moana. Fucking fire.
Okay. You ever seen Den of Thieves?
Wait, the Dungeons and Dragons?
No, it's a bank robbery movie. It's about bank robbery.
No, I didn't. I don't think I did. I don't think I saw that.
It's with Ice Cube's son, O'Shea Jackson Jr. and Gerard Butler from 300. One's a cop, one's a sheriff, one's a... Oh, it's got 50 Cent on there, and the guy from Halo, the movie, the show. The one who takes off his fucking mask.
Oh God, yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's pretty... I thought that was a good movie. The second one was kind of... It kind of didn't feel good until the end.
Yeah? Okay. I didn't see that either. There's a lot of things I haven't seen.
You probably can watch Den of Thieves on Netflix or something like that.
Oh, shit! It's a turkey bomb!
What if the turkeys ate us? What if they belayed us?
Moss Blaze!
Turkeys ate us. If they had to eat us. What if the turkeys ate us? Instead of they belayed us. What if the turkeys ate us? Instead of mashed potatoes.
with the turkey's anus.
Yeah, son.
I mean, the world might blow up at any moment, so here's a turkey drop.
Moss Blaze, thank you so much, man. Dropping the big turkey on a Mexican night. Well, Jesse does something in the background with those muscles. Oh my God, I'll fuck his ass. But see, even guys can make me hard. It's incredible. But yeah, tomorrow, I don't know what's going to happen. Iran keeps saying, like, we have a big surprise plan that the world will remember for all time. And then, like, nothing really happens. Like, you're like, I mean, good. You're like, oh, thank God. But a couple days have gone by, and they keep saying there's a big surprise. And you're like, okay. What's the big surprise? I mean, this is like their real account. Like, that's like, it's like really saying this. Like, at some point, can we really take this too serious?
If they keep repeating themselves, I ain't gonna believe it, because once you start, action is more. Talking less and doing more is what means more, in my opinion. And they're just talking.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? Things have gone so bad that Troy's back to liking my fucking Facebook posts.
That's funny.
That's funny. I mean, Ted Cruz earlier today said that we all need to die for Israel. Well, I said, line up all you Christians, line up and kill yourselves for them. Jesse got shredded. Moss Blaze. Yeah, he did, bro. Dude, Jesse sends me workout videos naked that I jerk off to. You have no idea, bro.
Do you get an orgasm when you do it, Joe?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, otherwise, why would I have them sent to me? Yeah, no. I
won't send them anymore. Yeah.
I live my gay fantasy through him. Like, it's like a safe space for me to pretend or me to practice being bisexual. It's weird to do it with my friend, but The Punisher was pretty good in 2004. I liked The Punisher.
Yeah, The Punisher in 2004 is pretty good. Now, the show, I've heard, is pretty good, too. The show with John Berthal, the Jew.
Oh, you didn't have to say that. I mean, what's wrong with you?
He's an all right Jew, I guess. He's not a bad
Jew. We don't mind I don't mind the Jews. I don't mind. It's the ones that are controlling us. But no, I'm just kidding. But the Punisher, I think they're okay. I don't love the show and I don't love the movie like amazing, but I mean, like, it was good. It was a good. I like watching it, and I watched it again. It's all right. It's like a different Crow, kind of.
Speaking of Crow, did you like the Crow the movie?
The original or the new one?
No, the original. I heard the new one was terrible.
No, I couldn't watch the new one after all the things I heard about it, but no, the original, yeah, of course. I love the Crow. First Crow, love it. I love the first Crow. And then I actually like the third one, and I kind of like the fourth one. I actually don't mind those sequels. The only one I didn't really like was the second one, because I felt like the second one was so like the first one but way worse that I was like, it just felt like, it reminds me of Die Hard 2. Like, Die Hard 2 for some reason is more forgettable, but Die Hard 3 is very memorable. So Die Hard 1 is really good. Die Hard 2 is forgettable, even though it's good, because it's trying too much to be like the first one. But Die Hard 3 does something a little bit different. And that's how I feel about the Crow movies. Like, Crow 1 is, of course, just the shit. And then the second one is, like, forgettable because they kind of just repeat, but not in a good or better way, more of like a straight to VHS way. And then I like the third one because it's a little different, but like, and then the fourth one is got Edward Furlong. It's weird. People would say they're terrible, but I watched. You know what I mean, Jesse? Like those, like the straight to VHS HBO movies back then were really good. Now when you look at them, you had fun watching them. They're stupid.
Did you say Die Hard had Edward Furlong?
No. I was talking about The Crow 4.
Oh, Jesus Christ! You went that far?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit.
And then,
were they good? I mean, I liked part 2, but I never thought to even watch the other.
oh, you might not like the other ones. I didn't really like The Crow 2 because I felt like it was a copy of the first one, kind of, but not as good. But it was okay. Maybe I need to watch it again, but no, I thought.
Oh, so they were more original. The other one, the third one.
I think they were more low budget and risky.
Got it.
So, but I found a charm in that they were low budget and risky. Like stupid.
I probably enjoy The Crow. I liked it as a kid, but I'd probably enjoy The Crow like more now, to the point where I'd probably want to watch all of them.
Yeah.
At this point.
I got really excited about The Crow 3 because my ex-girlfriend really wanted to see The Crow 3 in the movie theater, and I heard Stabbing Westward was going to be on the soundtrack, and I was like, yes, The Crow, and my girlfriend wants to see this, The Crow, Stabbing Westward, whatever. And my girlfriend really was like horny for the guy that played The Crow in the third movie. And she also loved him in he was in Resident Evil, the first Resident Evil. And yeah, my girlfriend, for whatever reason, she was like, oh my God, I love that guy or whatever. And I was like, what? And so then I was like, well, that's it. I'm going to start telling her I love these women in these movies, because what the fuck? But yeah, go ahead, DJ. I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
The stunt double for Brandon Lee, John or Stalinski or Stalinski,
Right.
whatever his name
Had to
is.
finish the movie, right?
Yeah, and on top of that, he's the stunt trainer for the John Wick movies.
Oh, really? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, people that don't know, Brandon Lee was killed on that movie when somebody put real bullets in one of the guns, or the gun was loaded without them realizing something, similar to what happened with the situation.
Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, with Alec Baldwin. Yeah, Brandon Lee was killed on the set with the real bullets by accident or whatever. The people think people killed him, maybe, but I mean, whatever retarded thing. And so
They
his
believe the Triads killed him because he was an actor, and
well, his dad
have
was
relations.
his dad was Bruce Lee.
Yeah, Bruce Lee, and they think it was the Triads.
What are the Triads? I don't even know what that is.
A underground criminal organization for the Chinese mafia or whatever.
Wow, he knew that way too quick. Did you notice that?
Yeah. Well, I think he's in trouble with them.
No,
he's in debt with them.
No.
He raped
Did
one
you
of
fuck
them.
one of their trannies? Oh God, we're on the same page.
No,
Yep.
that's just what it's called. The Triads.
Why do they call them the Triads? Because there's three
I don't-
advertisements every time.
I don't know why. I don't know. I really don't know why they call them Triads.
The
Okay.
stupidest dad joke I've heard in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a loser now. This is what I do. My kids wouldn't even understand that. I'd be like, try, like 3. They'd be like, what? They don't teach us anything.
Triads?
Man, I would.
Now you have triads?
I would eat you out in a second, Garguts.
Dude, I've been seeing this shit you've been sending me. What the fuck is half of that shit?
I know, I keep sending you stuff so I don't lose it. Like, and I'm like, and he's gonna be like, the fuck is he sending me?
The fucking soda, the soda shit. Get the fuck out of here. I drink water. But it was like, yeah, if you drink soda, it deteriorates your stomach acids. You can't digest, and you get fat, and you have cholesterol, and you die. Dude, what? This goddamn
Oh my
conspiracy
God, bro.
shit. But that Israel one was fucking hilarious. You just,
Yeah, fuck
they were playing
Israel.
tennis. They were playing tennis, and they were just looking at each other. Or was that Israel or was that Afghanistan? I don't know what the fuck you sent me. They were bombing each other? Anyways.
Yeah.
Bomb.
Now that's a dad joke. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Bomb. You can't say bomb on a plane. Bomb.
Is that the... I don't even know what movie that is.
I think that movie was. I think that was Meet the Parents. I think.
Yes, with Robert De Niro. Yeah, that was the right one.
I'm gonna watch that tonight. Meet the Parents. I think I'm gonna watch that tonight.
You pothead fucker.
I love that movie, and the second one too. I love the second one. as well. Meet the Fockers.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third one was really forgettable. I saw the third one. I was so excited, and I don't remember it at all. But the first two are really good.
I think the third one was more like Look Who's Talking, right?
With Dustin Hoffman, right?
Was it like that?
I don't know. I think it was like more about the kids, right? The
Maybe.
Fockers. There's 3 of them. I know that, and I just saw the first 2. That was it. I didn't see the third one.
That one's with Dustin Hoffman, right?
The second one is.
Yeah, the
Isn't it?
second
with
one.
Barbara Streisand and Dustin Hoffman as the parents of Gaylord Fokker.
Yeah, the third one, isn't that where they have kids or some shit?
Yeah, the third one's when they have kids. They're like asshole.
Yeah, that's the second one.
Yeah, that's the
second
second
one.
one.
I never saw the third one then.
Yeah, third one it's kind of forgettable, dude. I saw it in the theater, and I was like, it was kind of like interesting to watch, but in the end, there's nothing really that memorable about the third one. But the first 2 are so memorable. That's why it's like, what happened on the third one?
What do you think about like American Pie when they got to?
Yeah, it's like American Pie. American Pie 1 is pretty good, right? It's good. American Pie 2 is very good. I think American Wedding is great, too. The third one is amazing.
I thought they were pretty consistent, though. Like, I think they were all funny.
Yeah, I think they're all
were
good.
different.
But the fourth one is the forgettable one, the one where they finally, when they came back, and you're like, I can't believe they made another one of these. And
I
that's
forget parts of it, but like I remember it, and I remember it being good. I haven't seen it since it came out, but I don't remember any negatives from it.
Was it American Reunion?
Yeah, American Reunion.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
You want me to blow your mind? A new American Pie movie titled American Pie 5 is in development and is expected to feature the original cast members as they navigate middle age. The plot will reportedly focus on the characters dealing with challenges of raising teenagers, managing their past reputations. That's crazy that they're doing another one.
And Jennifer Coolidge dies.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm serious. She dies in that movie. It's called American Funeral.
What?
Yeah, it's going to be called American Funeral. Jennifer Coolidge, fucking Stifler's mom, is going to die. And it's going to revolve around Stifler becoming like, finally realizing he can't be.
Oh my God! Please let Finch fuck the corpse. Oh my God!
Oh my God, dude!
Shipwreck! What are you doing? Oh, I'm almost there. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
One time for the 2 time.
Oh my God! He's banging the dead body of Stifler's mom. Please let that happen.
I wonder if Mina Savari or Tara Reid are coming back. Probably, right? Because they weren't there for the third one.
You're right.
For American Wedding, Tara Reid, Natasha.
Yeah, get them all back.
Shannon Elizabeth wasn't there.
That movie, dude, I know all those spin-offs were fucking terrible, but the regular American Pie movies, I love the. You're right, I didn't actually watch them all, but the original crew of American Pie is like, I love those movies. That second one especially, when you go back and you watch the original one's a little cheesy. Like the original American Pie is a little cheesy. Like
once they knew they had a hit, they got confident on the second one.
Yes.
They haven't done American Pie since 2020. Before that, it was 2009. The other ones that we're looking at is like Naked Mile, Bandcamp, and I don't even fucking remember Beta House at all.
No,
but those were the ones that came out like straight to DVD movies, like you were talking about.
No, those shitty ones, dude. I watched like one of them, and I was like, never again, because it was just not even good. If it had been like at least decent, I would have been like, all right, whatever.
It's like it's weird, Jesse. It's like it's almost like the Home Alone 4 movie or whatever, and you're like, this is fucking lame as fuck. Like it's basically like
I never saw that either.
They got Jim's dad. I forget the actor. He's a legend, but I mean they got Jim's dad to be in the movie, and then it's like all these other dorks basically like remembering the jokes of the other movies, but it's not the cast, and it's just like, what is this? This sucks. And they just made money off the name of American Pie. Like, it's ridiculous. But, dude, that third movie, American Wedding, killed me when I was in the... I remember all 3 of those movies in the theater. Snuck into the first one when we were underage to watch it. The second one is probably one of the best. Like, it's really good. And then the third one, I remember going to the third one. Third one came out in like 2003 when all this other cool stuff was coming out too, like Old School and all that shit was coming out.
Yeah.
Like 40-Year-Old Virgin came out that next year. Like, all these movies are coming out. But American Wedding was funny. I like that.
And I can
Eugene Levy, thank you, Drew Bar. Eugene Levy, he's a Jew.
He's a fat. He's the only one that didn't come. He came out in every one of them except for the last one, Girls Rule, which I'm pretty sure it's not about him. But
are you serious? The last one of those spin-off American Pies is called Girls Rule?
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. Those are so terrible. If anybody ever watches American Pie movies that aren't the original cast 4 movies, I'm sorry. Like American Pie Beta House and Girls Rule, fucking dude, you might as well put a bullet in my head before I watch one of those.
You ever seen Neighbors with Seth Rogen and Zac Efron?
I did not see that. It looked like it might be all right, but I didn't see it.
It was funny.
They have 1 and 2, don't they?
Yeah, two of them.
Yeah, one of them was about guys, frat guys. The other one's about sorority girls. It's kind of the same fucking movie. So I didn't really care for him after that.
American Pie sorority cock.
Hey, that's a good one. Which one is that one? Can I download that one?
That's the one where the rape happens.
Oh, definitely downloading. No. Downloading. Virus.
This summer, American Pie rape.
Rape that band cap.
Oh yeah, there's a new Tremors. Yeah, there's a new Tremors out.
You're gonna do it happy. Rape that band cap with the American Pie crew tonight at 7.
Tremors was always a good one that came on late. I don't know if I think we all kind of had similar experiences, but Tremors used to come on. You know, it's like one of those things, 1 in the morning, and Tremors and Tremors 2 come on. You can't help but not watch it.
About 4 days ago, I saw the behind the scenes of the original Tremors. Oh no, Tremors 3, and it had like 6 guys operating that big ass worm puppet. It looked fucking weird, but I enjoyed it. Nowadays, it's just CGI or AI now. You just fucking demolished the entire puppet crew, which I like the puppeteer shit. I think it's way fucking more aesthetic than fucking
Somebody just said
CGI.
was Road Trip with
like
Britney Spears. Wouldn't it be great if the new American Pie out of nowhere, Britney Spears showed up at the party, that they're at some party, and Britney Spears is there with the knives in the background, but no one ever acknowledges it. And she's just in the background with the knives, dancing with knives.
That's funny.
Well, no, Road Trip wasn't with Britney Spears. That was fucking Tom Green and Stifler.
Yeah.
Fucking, I don't know.
It's
what
almost
he's talking-
feeding
he's talking
time,
about-
Mitch.
He's talking about, they're talking about Crossroads. Not the badass Crossroads.
Oh yeah,
Fucking-
Crossroads. It's not Road Trip, it's Crossroads.
Oh my God.
That's funny.
What a terrible fucking mistake.
I get it, but that's funny. Yeah. Oh my God.
No,
first Crossroads
one's
was Steve
totally
Vai.
way better than the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Vai
Fuck.
and Ralph Macchio, the original Crossroads. And
One of
then you
them's a
got
dumb
this
girls
Crossroads.
movie. The other one's, a raunchy comedy.
No, the other one. Oh, no, what I'm saying, the other Crossroads is that it's the guy that strikes the deal with the devil.
Jesse, what are you
He
eating?
becomes a guitar player.
Oh, I get what you're saying now.
That's a good one.
He's eating
That's,
green
Ralph
life.
Macchio and Steve Vai. Yeah, he's eating fucking food finally. God.
No, there's a funny one. Dirty Grandpa. That's pretty good. Robert De Niro and Zac Efron.
What do you think the odds are that Grimm's Toy Show's ex-wife kills him? What was that? Wow, we're having... I don't know if the internet just died on everybody or they're finally shutting me off. I'm not sure. Wow, that sounds bad. Maybe they're finally shutting me off.
Yeah, they're shutting your power off.
Well,
oh no!
yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. Is that what that is?
no.
I don't know.
Nah, dude. When you get your power shut off, dude, it sucks, dude. It
No, I
feels
don't
like
think it's power yet, but I think it's the internet.
internet. Yeah, they slow it down. Net neutrality. So it happens.
That's not what that
around
means.
Midnight. That's definitely what it means.
Net neutrality. That's called throttling,
Definitely
not
what
net
it is.
neutrality. Net neutrality
No.
is it's a whole different thing.
Well, I guess that's the whole thing. You can throttle my net neutrality anytime.
I would slam you.
Better be through a table on fire. Set your ass on fire.
I'd slam my dick in you, is what I'm saying.
Oh, is it because I shaved?
I'm not
It
even
probably
looking at
is.
you. I'm just thinking about you, and that's what's crazy.
Yeah, think about my hairy asshole.
God, I'd smash you.
Maybe I'll shave that too.
Home Alone 4, the story was done by John Hughes. Really?
And then he died?
Talk about needing a paycheck. That's crazy. John Hughes did that? Wow.
What was it? I think on Monetize This, we're talking about Harold and Kumar and how there's not a fourth one. Well, now they're saying that there might be a fourth one. It's not confirmed yet, but they're all coming back for a fourth one. And I think that's about time. Because
I only saw the first one. Is this you guys or is this him? Is this my computer or is this you guys or him? What? Fuck, everything's breaking up. Am I getting throttled already? Nope.
My speed.
We lost Jesse.
What the hell?
All right, you're back to normal speed, Joe. We can hear you.
Is it me or is it you
Holy
guys?
shit, everything, it was all warped. I was
don't know, I'm looking at my...
I don't know if I like
I
this
think
or
it was
not,
my
but-
computer because my computer was like it was making crazy noises.
I'm looking at my speed test, and it's pretty much on point.
No, I think it's my computer. I think
1
it's
gig up,
my
1 gig
internet or
down.
my computer.
Something's wrong with your internet, Joe.
Yeah, something's wrong with my internet.
It's all rated, so I should be 1 gig upload. I'm not. The fuck?
You ever seen Bad Grandpa, Joe, with Johnny Knoxville?
Who?
Oh shit.
Bad Grandpa.
I saw that in the
Yeah,
theater. Actually.
yeah. Did I see that or no? I think
You
I
see
wanted to. I
Bad
never saw that
Grandpa?
one. I saw Bad Santa. That's right.
You see Bad Grandpa Joe? All weed.
Was it? It was actually good, huh? I'll have to check that out. I forgot all about that movie. I wanted to see it. My eyes got. But that came out recently, no?
It's been like
came out
10 years.
10
10
years.
years or a decade.
Oh, then maybe I might have just fucking said fuck it. I don't want to see that dumb movie after.
No, it's funny. It's funny.
DJ Glaze watches Bad Grandma.
Oh fuck! What time is it? Oh fuck! Earlier enough. Did Joe get fixed? No.
Goddamn, I haven't hit that weed pen in all day, and goddamn, it hit me like a ton of bricks.
Is he low for you, DJ, or just me?
Who, me?
No, okay, you sounded better there.
Me? Check,
No.
check.
I'm here. Nothing's wrong. I think it's
me,
Joe.
dumbass.
It might be me. I haven't looked yet. That's what I was asking for.
He was talking about me. Well, I guess he can't hear me.
Yeah, hang on. I might have.
He
'cause
said
you're
DJ.
fucking, no, I was asking you if he sounded low or whatever.
And I think Joe effed.
Oh.
He's still here,
Oh,
though.
is it- Well, yeah, but he's not
Oh,
letting
okay.
us know. I think he's trying to figure out.
He's over here
because it
fucking
might
under the hood of the
they might have fixed
computer.
on Discord, but it might be fucking up other places.
No, I heard it on YouTube. We can hear us clearly. He might have just fucking
Oh, all right.
went to go take a piss.
Right on. Well, there you go. So what the fuck? Anything noteworthy even happened on whatever fucking show we're supposed to be talking about?
AEW
Shit, I don't
is a little
know.
bad. It was. I liked it. It was pretty smooth. Nothing terrible. It was decent. I can't say the same thing about WWE right now. They're not.
Like I noticed with AEW, if you just kind of sit back and don't pay attention how stupid a lot of it is, it's more entertaining usually. Like the 2 hours does go by. Where WWE, it's like if it's not good, it's just fucking crawls.
It's just promos and fucking ads and maybe like 15 minutes of wrestling.
Yeah, it's like a little too much. It's like when it's good, the good shit's good and all, but like yeah, AEW I'll say is at least more entertaining, even if it's you just fucking just kick back and just watch the whatever happens. Yeah, it does go by. Just the pace of it, which is probably to their detriment, but it's at least as a fan, it's easier to watch a little bit sometimes.
It's easier to be there too, because after the 2 hours go by, you're just like, holy shit, I still got I could because they tape the Friday night show or they tape Collision afterwards, and like, oh shit, I could watch Collision too and still have a beer. Another hour goes by and it's fucking fine.
Jesus,
It's just
It'd
that
be too much
fourth
fucking.
hour.
I wouldn't know. Like it'd be too much wrestling for people I don't fucking know. Like and even if
Well,
when
that's
I
why you
could
get
see
to know
better,
them.
like no, they all fucking look the same. I don't care to know them. It's like at least like it's when they look different that I'll be like, all right. It's just
I
too
mean,
much. Like if they all were, like had shit going on, I like W put it this way, like WWE, like in their best, it would be a long time to watch, but it would have been okay because it was really good.
now look
Even
what
now though, with all the stars they have, it would be too long if they to
But-
see all that in one taping. It's like, goddamn, the crowd would be dead
and this is
for
what I
like
have
one of
about
the shows.
the whole thing about like WWE doing what they're doing now is because they're sending in all these AAA people that nobody fucking know unless you watch AAA, and the same fans that say that kind of just shut up about it. They're just like, oh, it's it's that luchador guy, whatever. But the same fans are saying
Oh
the
yeah,
same thing
because
about.
everybody just accepts they're gonna make money on it, and it's as long as it's entertaining. I mean, I don't really care.
But
I mean,
the
I'm
same
not
fans
watching
are
anyway, but.
saying the same fans are saying the same shit about AEW. Like they're literally tearing it down. Well, who's this New Japan established wrestler already in another country and he comes over here? It's the same shit. We don't fucking know who they are unless you watch the product. But
hear
nobody
WWE.
rags on WWE doing that shit.
I think
I
it's
was like,
I
we
think
don't
with
fucking know
AEW,
who
it's
Iguana
more.
Man is. I didn't
I
know
think
who
with
the fuck
AEW, it's too. It's like it's the saturated level of it. There's just a lot of it, and without like building them up first. If they just did it a few times, like little slow. Like WWE's just doing it with this dude, and they're gonna make a shit ton off him and whatever. But I
You
don't know.
think
It's just too many in AEW. You can't remember the one before they give you another, and it's like shit. Next thing you know, you're
that
just
Spanish,
like, all right, you remember Bandito or whatever, and then you remember the other guy that switched. Like there was two guys that I was like, all right, I know these guys from the get-go, and it was the Vikingo guy and the band
Vikingo
whatever
and
guy,
Bandito.
band of whatever. What is his name? Bandaroo or whatever the fuck.
Bandito.
Hologram.
Bandito, yeah. So like those are the only two, and it's because they look a little different than everybody else, and that's about it. They do some shit that's different.
I want to see that cross dresser that's in AAA go to fucking NXT.
Yeah, I mean
You know,
triple. I mean it's just is what it is, man. Fucking, they're
I
both
forgot what
doing
that
the same.
cross dresser's name. It's like some old dude that looks like a chick.
Oh, I have no idea. Like what? Who?
I saw a picture with her and Triple H, but it was fake.
Like, is she a known name besides the
Yeah.
crossdresser thing? Like, she a known
Yeah,
name in
yeah.
the? Because I mean, some names
I'm
I'll hear
looking at her
people
right
talk
now.
about, but I've never
Cassandro.
seen them.
Cassandro,
Oh, I don't
yeah,
know
she's been around for
Oh,
a
it's
while.
a AAA. It's a AAA person. All right.
Yeah, I was looking up the name.
'Cause I don't know shit about them. So.
WWE's in the hole, or TKO is in the hole, or about to be in the hole.
Dude, no, they've been in the hole. That's why the fucking prices have been rising. That's why they're over here trying to fucking, make up for $3 billion that are lost. Probably because Vince McMahon's fucking, shit like that.
Jesse, do you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like shit. Leave and come back, Gargants. It's just Discord being a bitch tonight. Shit, Joe could be. I don't know. What the fuck? What he's doing? But it's obviously.
Okay, does it sound better?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just Discord being a cunt.
fuck, dude. Discord. This is why I hate Discord so much. It's great to fucking like interact with people. It's terrible at doing what it's supposed to do. It's damn job of us just talking on here.
Now finish what you were going to say, Garguts, about WWE being the whole.
I said they're in the whole like $2 million or $2 billion or something, $3 billion, because probably what Vince did. And wasn't there supposed to be a lot of other people coming out about Vince and how many fucking people he had paid off and shit? And that hasn't come out. It's just the Janelle Grant shit that they're focusing on. There's got to be a lot more than that. He took a dump on everybody there, probably. Smell my shit. Such a good shit. Oh, that makes so much sense now.
Smell my shit, pal.
Such good shit. It's such good shit right there. You know? It's like, I remember this shit I took right before I blew up in the limo. Such good shit.
Plane ride from hell.
Such good shit. Just imagine him fucking taking a shit in the plane ride for hell and fucking Mr. Perfect comes in.
Take a shit right now.
Mr. Perfect comes in. Oh, dude, they said that fucking the Big Show taking a shit in the fucking plane. He had to have the door open and it stunk up the plane. That's great shit. I think same thing with fucking Andre the Giant. When they said that Andre the Giant used to shit in tubs and just waffle fucking blue waffle it or awful waffle it or whatever you call it. Waffle smash it down.
Yeah. That sounds tasty.
That sounds gross. I mean, the best I did was like piss in the tub. I've never shit in a tub. Although you can pay me money for that, I'll do it. But...
Yeah.
If I have to bring my fucking damn router down here, I will.
Yeah, maybe because it's been doing it to everybody, but it did it to you like twice in 2 minutes.
Yeah. Just like, what the fuck? It's effing dude. I fucking hate it. But it's, I don't even know if I have a fucking, what do you call it? Ethernet cable around me. Fuck. I mean, I could just have the router next to me. Whatever. It's gonna F though. Anyways, my mouse needs to be connected. Fuck me. God damn it! Now I gotta go get my mouse controller. Hold up.
Jesse, what were you eating?
I ate a burger and then I had some salad.
I was wondering what all the green was.
Yeah. I don't want to fucking... Shit gets expensive. I don't want to fucking eat more, but I'm like... I started working out again, so like I still have like a huge-ass deficit, so I'm like, man... I have like 1,500 calories that I could eat, and I'm like, I don't fucking want to. But at the same time, I'm like, I need to eat enough to get... So I don't waste the workout. So I'm like, I
got you. I got you. I was really looking forward to see Bullfrog on here, but I guess
why? Oh fuck, dude! It's hard enough to deal with him once a week.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you looking forward to that?
Since Mike control him.
What?
Nirvana. Well, I guess Nirvanics trolls him.
But it's not any. Yeah, but it's like it's funny sometimes, but it's just I don't know. Bullfrogs, you never know with that guy. It's fine, but you just never know.
Check.
Last week was a perfect example. You got both in one show. It's just like can't fucking reason with the guy, and then he's fucking all cuddly.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
Fucking Bullfrog.
Oh,
he's like you never know what you're gonna get with that dude.
This dude was hilarious. Him and Ovonics. I'm the real Bullfrog. I'm the real. I was like, I don't know which one to shoot. Shoot them both.
It's fucking annoying, but it was funny how mad he gets, and he wasn't even doing it good. It's like all it took was just us obviously pretending to fucking. It's just, goddamn, Bullfrog is just. It's weird, dude, because you can have like cool talks with the dude, but he also doesn't remember shit he says. So
like what?
It's fucking every fucking thing.
He thought euthanasia was.
DJ wanted it. He was looking forward to. I guess I get the Novonics.
Listen, if you want to talk about euthanasia, that's disgusting, bro. Like, it doesn't matter whether you're talking about youth in America or Canada or any other country. The fact that you're talking about youths is disgusting, bro.
What? How do you think your shoes get made, Joe? By the euthanasia.
Youths in Asia, little lady boys or whatever make them.
Little lady boys make my shoes. Are you fucking serious?
Take a look around
shit!
and see.
Oh shit!
Everyone loves me.
Grid 414 Grid.
Everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see. Everyone loves me. Took a long look. Everyone loves the dawn. Take a look around Hillary. Everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see.
All I know is if Iran does not surrender in 24 hours, Donald Trump will drop Rosie.o''. All of them. Dollar divided by /Korean 1 inverted question mark / Korean 1 would be awesome.
Trump is gonna drop Rosie O'Donnell on Iran if they don't surrender.
That's funny.
Unbelievable.
Needs a few Rosie O'Donnells.
No way. I don't think Iran would ever surrender. They'd have to get. I mean, dude, they've killed almost every one of the top people. I think they're all gone except the president.
Yeah, and Trump was saying, I know the location of Ayatollah. So
of Rock and Roller?
Ayatollah.
Well, officially
that comes in handy.
Iran has used a 2,000-kilometer range Sejil missile for the first time on Israel.
Yeah, did you see it? It fucking broke the sound barrier.
Is that dude? That looks like fucking SpaceX or whatever.
Blowing up.
That's crazy. They use this on Israel?
Yeah. There's like a short video of like 3 of them hitting, and you can see them hit in front of them, but you don't hear anything, and the sound comes later. And I'm just like, it's probably their cheap ass phones over there. But
okay, it says these new hypersonic
ones, yeah.
They are sure intimidating. Staying in the atmosphere, the plasma trail looks out of this world. Iran sending a message. Mad is still in play. Time to get back to the table. Nobody is winning this. I mean,
it's just a fucking ploy, Joe. Every time they fucking say we're going to go into World War III, it never happens. They can't afford that because everybody fucking has commodities in every goddamn country, and they have imports and exports, and if one thing falls through, they're all fucked. Too much fucking money on the table for them to
I feel like they're trying to...
But to scare people into starting a war, that's even more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's like, a bait. It's like the whole thing is designed to bait the U.S. or something.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. I feel like we're being baited.
It's like negotiation on fucking war level.
Yeah, negotiation through through actual physical display. It's weird.
Yeah, it's stupid. They don't care. It's legal genocide to them.
Tel Aviv is getting rocked, bro. Can you imagine if shit like this was going down in New York? Like, Tel Aviv
I thought it was.
You thought it was? Like, when have missiles ever hit New York?
The planes.
Oh yeah, 2 planes hit the buildings. But I mean, when has hundreds of missiles rained down on New York? You know, that'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. But
look at this.
They have it a different way in America.
Deep in the heart
like
of
scare
Tel Aviv.
people.
Look at this. Look at that. That's crazy.
For the fifth straight day, the skies above the city lit up as Israel's air defense system intercepted one Iranian missile after another.
Missile.
Also, my pussy's wet.
I want a missile in my pussy. Bomb me now.
Bombay, my pee-pee.
Gordon Bombay me.
This is weird. This was 9 hours ago though. What the fuck does this matter? This guy said that all the U.S. new satellite images showed no bombers, no tankers, no intel, no aircraft, nothing. This isn't a drill. You don't evacuate a strategic hub like this unless something massive is about to happen. Why the hell does the Pentagon know something we don't? Well, I hope they know what we don't. Why the hell does the Pentagon know something we don't? I hope so. Like, right? The guy wrote, does the Pentagon know something we don't? I fucking hope they know things we don't know. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point in the Pentagon?
I don't know. They keep saying that they fucking had a plane run into their fucking building, but everybody says otherwise.
Well,
so they know stuff.
That's when they want to. That's when they want to erase all the records of trillions of dollars that they recently had lost.
I don't know. It got burned somewhere. Hey, but the passport's there, right next to the fire.
SpaceX just exploded during takeoff.
Dude, it's a fucking. It's shot, man. He's doing too much shit. He can't get into space and back without it being safe. He wants to go to Mars and fucking and terraform that shit.
Look at this. No, he does impressive
ridiculous.
stuff. They do impressive things a lot, but I mean, sometimes they do some oops. Like, wait, watch this. Oopsie.
Oopsies.
Here, boom.
Oopsies, I blew up another.
Oh my god.
Thingies.
Yo, bam. I mean, that's a hell of a fuck up. What if you were on that bitch?
Waiting for you to play it.
Jesse's coming to this. He's like, oh my god, people are dead.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, that thing fucking goddamn. Oh shit.
Yeah, that thing did that like was a Hollywood explosion.
That was fucking.
That's not Iran or Israel. That's SpaceX for everybody worried.
That's what's his name explosion from fucking Transformers and shit. Michael Bay.
Yeah.
I almost said McG.
Michael
That's
Gay.
Michael Bay all the way. Michael Gay.
Michael Gay.
And then hey, we should play. Hey, you know what you should do? You should have AI this and have Elon Musk walking slowly towards the camera.
Oh
Like it's a
shit!
movie.
Oh my god! Tony Khan is back again! My god, Tony Khan!
Okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse.
Tony Khan, I love you!
I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor.
When I saw American Pie, I feared for my life. Don't know why. Tony Khan.
Yeah, Tony, I get it. The first time, that must have been a very triggering movie for you to see, Tony Khan. I mean, it was way too American for you, I think. You know, I think you were very nerdy watching wrestling, playing with the action figures, like, oh, now Hulk Hogan pins Stone Cold and Tananaki Suzuki kicks out at 2. And meanwhile, these guys are like, "Oh, fuck a girl in her puss hole," like, and you're like, "Oh my god, this movie triggers." He couldn't deal with it. I get it, Tony.
Dude, I think the first time I saw that movie, it was in a. I think it was in middle school.
Wait a second, Zoo York, Garguts, really? You're wearing the T-shirt you're wearing the T-shirt from a pedophile. Great. This is great.
What?
Real
He's
great.
a pedophile?
Isn't that Jay-Z's merch?
No. What the fuck?
Yeah, I thought that was Jay-Z's shit.
It's a skate fucking shirt.
What?
Yeah.
Founded by Rodney
one, too.
Smith, Eli Morgan. Oh, I thought, okay. All right. Well, I thought it was Jay-Z for some reason.
What does he do with Zoo York?
I don't know. He doesn't. I guess New York is other people. I thought it was Jay-Z. I don't know why.
What would he do?
I'm kidding.
I don't know.
I don't know. But it would make sense with your rapey stuff. You know, that would really kind of.
Oh, yeah,
I'd be like, you should probably take that shirt off, is what I was thinking, if that's Jay-Z. Because it started.
I'll take my shirt off and I won't look as good as Jesse, though.
Yeah. Well, who else can have a sweaty belly button and still look hot? You know?
You.
I mean,
there you go.
Grid says he can't wait for them to remaster this game. Can you imagine how real the horse shit will look then? Yeah, that's true. Because they just
fucking Red Dead Redemption?
Yeah, they were like Red Dead. They were just like make it round, poop, whatever the fuck. You know, I mean, when did that come out? Now that came out now. What 5 years ago?
2018.
Oh my god, it was 7 years ago now.
Damn.
Oh my god.
And has anybody even beaten it?
I know, right? Remember I played the game for like 4 hours and got lost in like the fucking opening scenes and then never played it.
Yeah, you just fucking do all these side missions.
Yeah, I just
over here like tying up that chick and fucking throwing her to the alligators.
I remember trying to like just crash with my horse off a side of a mountain for an hour. Like that's how lost I got.
That's
You're
funny.
like, let's see what I can do with this bullshit.
I was trying to
Catch
see
the
if
horse on fire.
I was trying to like run off the mountain and then fall and watch my guy tumble everywhere, and I kept shooting my own the friendlies, like, and that game triggered my ADD like you wouldn't believe. I was like looking for owls and trees. You would have thought I was high and a retard, but I wasn't. It was just me playing this game.
Just a retard.
Yeah, just playing like retarded. It was so weird.
That's fun.
I beat the
That's
game.
what I used to do.
You beat Red Dead?
The game
too?
Yeah, it's sad. Makes you want to cry.
Really? Because what?
Yeah.
Because people survive, or
Yeah, no.
what happened? Well, don't tell us. Yeah, don't spoil it. Because someday I might beat that when I'm like 72. If I doubt I'll make 72, but I wish.
I doubt you beat it.
It has to do with the main character.
Let me tell you something. If I ever make it to like 70 years old, or even if I make it to 70 or above, I promise you that probably on my deathbed, I'll be like, if I'm on a deathbed, if I don't just die suddenly, but if I was on a deathbed, or like know I was going to die any second or soon or whatever, I would definitely smile, because I would be like, remember when I thought I was going to die for sure in my early 40s or 40s or whatever? I'd just be like, I made it. I fucking made it. And I'd think about all the beautiful times. And then I would pass away. Sorry. What else is going on though? I mean, now that we talked about this, Karen Reed's not guilty for all the
she's not guilty.
All the Karen Reed people. And the funny thing was, we were driving by, literally right by the courthouse the other day, and I was like, hey, there it is. There's a fucking circus over there. So crazy.
Do you believe she was not guilty?
I thought she was not guilty based on, I don't know if I think she's not guilty, but, and I don't fully know, but I know that there's not enough proof for her to be guilty, and I know that, like, they definitely fucked around with this case like crazy, so she had to be not guilty because there was no evidence to convict her. But
Cop killer?
She like, I don't know, man. It's very complicated. The whole thing's complicated. I don't even remember everything now, but bottom line
What did Leah
is,
say about it?
she like drove over there drunk and something weird happened. I feel like somebody neglected, either they killed this guy or he died by accident by somebody else, And
there was fucking teeth marks on him from a dog of the neighbor.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, dude. It's almost like a fight happened and he got killed by accident.
It's like
or
they
something.
killed him. They killed him like 11 times just
Yeah.
just to cover it up. They
Right.
ran him over. They fucking stabbed him. They shot him. They
Yeah.
fucking mauled him.
The dog mauled him. Like, let me get him. And then
Yeah.
and then she was like, you know, drunk and fighting with him and like, where are you when you coming home type of thing. And then she shows up there looking for him, you know, can't find him, and she's flipping out or whatever the fuck, or you know, leaves him. I don't know, bro. It just sounds like a
Kinda
wild
reminds
night.
me of that movie where that fucking stripper dies and they have to go bury her instead of fucking call the cops.
Yeah.
They're like,
Oh, dude, Very Bad Things. Love that movie.
very
Yeah.
bad things. It sounds like that. They all
That's
try to.
Absolutely love that movie. Is so fucking forgotten and so good every time.
Right.
Yes.
That's exactly what this reminds me of, except for it was more scary than funny for those people in real life when they accidentally killed somebody. And so it's like,
Yeah.
you know, they didn't know what to do, and so they were glad when she got blamed, because hey, let's make it look like she did it, because like otherwise, you know, John's going
Yeah.
to jail or whatever. So yeah, very very crazy national story, national attention here in Canton, and
Oh yeah, it's in Massachusetts. I forgot about.
yeah, I was outside the courthouse the other day. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, it's a circus out here.
Goddamn circus.
But yeah, so everybody's talking locally, but it's hard to watch that because some national people covering it, and you're listening, and you're like, that's not right. They don't know the area, but like it's like you know the area, you want to like scream at them.
That one lasted longer than that one lasted what, like 5 years of this shit? 4 years.
I think
of
it's
this shit?
I want to say it's been 2 or 3 years, because
2 or 3.
the first trial was a mistrial, so then they had this trial, and before that it had been a year. So
Oh yeah.
it's been a
Damn, and
while.
then we down here we had national attention because of John Redcorn dying, but
Yeah.
that fucking lost interest real quick. People were just like, whatever now.
It's hard to tell what happened. Like some people are like, he's a nutcase, but then other people are like, well, no, that guy that killed him was like a sicko, like a gay bashing sicko.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to believe now, but I mean, isn't the fact that the guy hurt his dog and then shot him? I mean,
Yeah, he killed his dog. He put his dog's skull on where the mailbox was. He was coming home to check his mail because
That's
I
crazy.
remember him telling me he always gets a what do you call it, a check from King of the Hill
Uh-huh.
in June or July, and I I know the guy's broke. He doesn't have shit. He says he gets like a $1,500 paycheck from King of the Hill.
yeah,
That's it.
yeah,
And for residuals. So I think he was definitely doing that because his friend had said that he had left Austin because the day before he was playing There's a Hole in My Pocket Where My Money Should Go, and doing like his like spoken word shit. And he was like, well, I'm gonna go home and go check on my check because he's so old that he doesn't have like a bank account. He just goes and cashes it and shit. He puts, he was done, man. And then I'm pretty sure he was on crack or meth or
Yeah.
ice, something. There's a video of him.
I'm on the shit. Help.
Yeah. But the thing is that he couldn't afford Dro. And
That's
I'm
what
just
you
like,
get for messing with my wife, John Redcorn.
and now they're both dead.
and now he was gonna come back too. He would have gotten paid again, but
Yeah, he would have got paid big, and then
Try
this shit
getting those
happened.
residuals now.
you gotta be some kind of sicko to kill somebody's animal and then put it in their mailbox, so you can then laugh as they find it. That's a fucking. I mean, you should be killed for that, like immediately.
And he would always go
Wait,
there to
he
check
did
them out every
that?
now and then.
No,
and
his
the
neighbor
thing
did.
is that his neighbor did, and then the thing is that they had burned down his house too, like in January.
Dude, I mean,
So-
this guy was dealing with some kind of like terrorism and racism, or not racism, but hate. He was dealing with hate,
Homophobia?
like people that hate gay people. I mean, that I just can't believe that the guy that did this has got to be arrested and going to jail for a hate crime and murder.
He went to jail and he posted bond at like $25,000.
No, I thought I heard it was $200,000.
Really?
Yeah, that's crazy. $200,000. The guy fucking got out. I think
might
that's
be
what it was,
200,000.
unless it's that black kid who stabbed that kid at the rally thing. But I thought it was this
No.
guy.
Let's
You
see.
mean
What was
track
his
meet?
name?
You mean the track meet?
Yeah, no,
What was his
Jonathan
name?
Joss shooting murder. Yeah, $200,000 bond. The murderer
God
of John Redcorn is
damn.
out of jail right now. $200,000 bond. The guy killed an animal, tortured John Redcorn in a way, like in real life, and with fires and
It was him and
terrorized.
his brother that were torturing him. So his
Yeah.
brother's the one that was torturing him more than that guy. Then I guess that guy just fucking had enough and
Yeah,
pulled out
no,
that
that's
gun.
bro. That guy should be if that all is proven, like for sure, like this guy killed your animal, had set fire to your house, was basically like terrorizing you, and then he committed murder. It's got to be the highest degree of murder, like premeditated murder. Like this guy, hate crime. Like I don't even know what you call it, but the guy should never get out of jail if they don't kill him, because there's no way that you can terrorize somebody like that. And if they can prove it's because he's gay, because maybe it's not because he's gay, but if it's because he's gay, then that adds another layer to it. But I mean, I don't even give a shit. Who cares, gay or not gay? If you fucking are stalking
You might
someone,
like it in prison, Joe.
maybe
You
that's
might like it in prison.
that could
No,
be.
he's talking about John Redcorn.
No, I'm talking about John Redcorn. John Redcorn would have liked it in prison.
Hey, there's a hole in my ass where dick
Hey,
should go.
hey, I'm getting butt pumped every 2 minutes. Hey,
There's a
stuff it.
hole.
Stuff and run. Stuff and run.
in a cup.
Stuff in a cup. Hey, put it in my cup and come in my cup.
And a hot
Anybody have a headache here?
Tony Khan, thank you for all the donations, Tony. We love you. Grid, thank you as well. Moss Blaze, King Mike's World, Bad Omen, Drew Bar, Shardy Janetti, Pacharo, Ghost of Jay Menace that's awful, but he was a top
Dude, I
donor.
watched King Mike. Dude, I haven't seen King Mike shit in a long time. I used to watch him. I started watching him like, I don't know, a year and a half ago. That's funny. I didn't know I don't know if he's watched this show or what. That's till tonight.
Oh, King Mike's in the chat?
Yeah, dude. He'll go on a motherfucking rant.
Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, he's been in here quite a bit. King Hueco Mundo's also here. A lot of kings. A lot of kings here.
King of Kings.
I'm not sure if King's Mike World is still here, but he was here earlier. Pacharo's here now.
Oh, shit.
Well, I wasn't done talking about this yet.
What's up? Well, we were talking about perverted, convicted people.
No, because I was going to tell you that his husband went live on TikTok. I don't have no TikTok, so I didn't watch it. But people were saying that he was telling you the exact story about what happened, but he was all coked out too. And then he did an interview, and he was all coked out, and he kept licking his lips, and fucking, he's got his glasses on, his shades on, and I'm just like, bro, it's like fucking 9 a.m. The guy never went to bed. He's all fucked up on this shit. I guess he got the residual check.
Yeah,
Joe, why do you keep changing my name?
I'm not doing it. Somebody else.
Who's doing it?
God.
How are you able to change names here?
Hey, Joe.
I think when you're like when you have permissions, you're able to go in and just change people's names.
Oh my god. You should do hey instead of hey Jude, it's hey Joe.
Hey
if the fucking shit ever, dude, if that shit ever led anywhere, it wouldn't be so annoying.
That should be a donation.
It doesn't go anywhere.
Don't tell me you're peeing again.
You sound like a cowboy.
Oh my god, you sound like a retard.
Cow gay.
But
it's not my fault.
I know your mother dropped you.
No, it's my dad's fault. I got my dad's brain.
Crap.
That's why he got divorced.
Why did he get divorced exactly?
Because my dad was dumb. My dad got divorced twice.
Let's name him Pacharo.
Let's name him Bavoso. No, remember
Joe.
he said that his name was supposed to be like Pachita or something? Panchita?
Yeah. Pacharita.
Pacharita.
That sounds like a fucking tranny boy name.
81%. There was a vote on X. 81% of the votes voted for Trump to declare war on Israel instead of Iran.
Joe.
What the fuck?
Joe, do you think Grimm's gonna die by his ex-wife?
Probably will.
Yes, Grimm's Toy Show is going to be killed by his ex-wife. I don't know if people know about this, but Grimm's big fat cow ex-wife.
He has another girlfriend now.
Yeah, guess what? He cheats on all his wives and girlfriends and stuff with tons of girls and stuff like that.
That's because they don't like what he likes. That's why.
You think that's why?
Yeah, none of them like wrestling. He got them into wrestling, and they're just tired of him watching it.
Well, they have to deal with him filming them all day and fucking just always talking about it. Wait, did he delete?
Weird.
Oh, here's the video. Please, he's talking.
I didn't want to have
so for people that don't know this, he broke up with his wife. I know you probably don't watch Grimm's Toy Show because you're not like 7 anymore, but broke up with his ex-wife. Like, so remember, his ex-wife left him. His original wife left him, heel wife. You know,
The
hot wife. She was for him was very hot. The mother of his kids. I'm actually sad about that. I thought they had this happy family. I was really sad for him, man. He had a pretty wife. They seemed like this loving, awesome family, and then to find out that they're not, you know, that she's leaving him and shit. Like, I mean, that's just awful. They bought this big house, and granted, you know, anyway, the bottom line is they broke up, and that's awful. Then he found some new girl who was like a gigantic hippo. And then they were together for about 3 years, married, which he's an
5
idiot.
years.
He's a fucking idiot. 5 years now? Oh, my God. Time flies.
Yes.
Time has flown by. Well, now that hippopotamus has left him, or he left her because she was abusive, he says, and now she's online posting that, you know, she's going to kill him and stuff.
to make this video, but the behavior of my ex-wife Tina has become extremely alarming and extremely concerning.
I cannot believe that his original wife left him. He found a new girl, and now he's already divorced from the second wife. It blows my mind.
And honestly, yeah, I'm scared of her.
Pussy.
And as justification of why I'm scared of her. Hi guys, it's Dave. In my opinion, it's really weird to be broke up with you, getting a divorce from you, and then you're making AI videos mocking me in my videos, and then they're scary on top of it. It's like these ghosts are turning into demons, and then she said she's sending a petulance to my house, and again showing the infinity symbol, which this was our wedding rings that we got tattooed on us.
I guess not for infinity. I guess that's not how that worked.
She was too fat, Joe. She ran out of space.
It's funny because Grim is wearing a System of a Down t-shirt here, and everything is in downfall for him every time. But you know what I would say? I would say, listen, bitch, I dare you to try to kill me, because I'll kill you way slower, like, and with more visceral. Like, I will have ambition in my kill for you if you try to show up.
What's she
there.
gonna kill him for?
Well, because, you know what I mean? Like, she was with somebody probably that, you know, made more than $35,000 and, you know, didn't weigh 3 times more than her. You know?
She's gonna kill him for vanity.
I don't know.
And greed.
I should get her on this show to talk about it.
And that's his first wife? His first wife was gonna kill him?
Second wife.
Second wife. She was kind of like the one that I didn't believe was his girlfriend. I'm like, oh, this is some rebound lady why is he with her? And then suddenly they're married.
Are you talking about fucking Boogie or something?
No, I'm talking about Grim.
Oh, all right. Maybe I got them confused. All right.
Yeah.
Like how you see Jesse's back.
No, because they both have fucking similar. I feel like they both had like fucked up shit like this. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like with women.
Oh my god. What was that noise? Did he fuck another kitty?
Dude, that sounded like a cry from somebody, and then I realized it was a door, and I was like, oh.
No, it was just
dude.
the hyenas.
On
Fucking-
Saturday, it sounded
I
like
expect
a
Deco
kid.
to come out with like a woman over his shoulder.
Iran says it has more missiles than the U.S. and Israel combined. You think that's true?
Probably,
I mean-
dude. There's nothing but money over there, dude.
Is
They
Iran?
have real
Iran?
money. Yeah.
That's
They have
false.
Real money, bro.
That can't be true. Iran has more
I
missiles.
doubt it.
I
No,
doubt it.
I got a friend from Iran, dude, and he's got a shit ton of money, but he doesn't. They don't even
I
fucking
think
import
we
it to the
probably have the
US.
most. I would think we have some of the most. Just fucking. I don't know. people, other people want to use them. Like,
I mean, I don't think
like
they have
worse
as much
ways.
money as Dubai, but Iran definitely has a lot of money.
Who has more? I don't fucking even know, dude. It doesn't matter. We're all gonna. Somebody's gonna use them. God damn it.
I just can't believe that they actually have more missiles. I mean, they might have more missiles over there. Like, I might agree with that. Like, if he's saying, yeah, like, he might be true on that. They might have
Where the
more.
missiles be at it?
I don't fucking know.
They have huge mountains under there, you know? But, like, I bet you.
I always look at it like either way, whoever has the balls to use for the worst reason is the one who wins, right? It's like, right now, like, money and shit is tying things up. When somebody doesn't give a fuck, we lose control. It's like, nobody's using them. Whoever uses it first is, to me, is what matters, right? It's like, by then, will it matter who has the most, or
Look at this.
is everybody just fucked by that point when
Yeah.
people start using them?
Well, look at Tel Aviv right now. Look at this. I mean, they have. I just watched like so many bombs hit all the buildings like today. It was. I was like, this is fucking. Can you imagine New York just getting pounded?
I mean,
Terminator.
Yeah.
See, I don't know it as much as like how many people, like, you know, how many people are condensed in New York, so you got a better idea of people are, you know, I know there's a lot of people dying and shit. It's harder for, I don't know, than, you know a little easier because it's closer. Like, even the building at fucking just the 9/11 thing, how many people that took out, could you imagine?
Well, the only difference I can think of here is that like a lot of the people in the buildings, if they're not office buildings and they're not military buildings, all the apartment buildings and traffic buildings, people are hiding in the basements. So like they know when the attacks are happening, they're hiding in the basements, in the parking lots, and in the parking garages and shit of the places. And they're giving they're telling each other when they're launching too. So that's the other thing. So it's like you're not seeing a lot of. I don't believe you're seeing a lot of dead people, but I'm not 100% on that. I'd have to look at the numbers. Everybody could tell me if I'm wrong, but.
So these aren't like obviously.
No, they're
you
like
know what's happening now.
Like
but.
Israel is like, when this started, President Trump even tweeted out. President Trump tweeted out, "Get out of Tehran. If you're in Tehran,
I mean,
get
but
out."
I would think some of this was like stealthy, like to hit the like the major people, right? You weren't going to tell.
I mean, they
the leaders like. I don't know.
They're weird, bro. It's like they're telling each other, like, "Hey, get out of."
See, that's why you just know it's their thing, because like they just let each other know, we're gonna fucking kill you. All right, well, we're gonna kill you.
Well, they're like, "Well, get out of the city tonight because they're starting the bombings in an hour." That's what they do. They tell each other when it's coming. But can you imagine in the past, back in old warfare, like as sick as we are right now, there's this weird like. Nobody has to tell anybody anything. So it's, you know what I mean?
There's almost like a code of fucking like, not honor, but something.
There's something there because, they're like, hey, we're going to bomb Tel Aviv tonight. So if you're in Tel Aviv, you better get out.
Or maybe it is honor, at least when you get to that level. Maybe that is like,
Well, because I think it's because both sides are like, well, we don't want to kill a bunch of civilians and look like assholes. We don't want to kill civilians.
Like that's the funny part.
What do you?
That's why I said earlier. Whoever has the balls to look past all of that and just start blowing shit up wherever they want. That's when you gotta be. I don't know. That's when I'd be more worried. This is like a business transaction almost.
Yeah.
It's like, just like all these wars. I mean, I don't know. It's fucking gnarly, but it's just at the same time, it's funny to me that they don't want to look like assholes. It's like when I don't know. That stops you from being a full-on maniac, I guess. Fuck
yeah.
Back in the day, I feel like people started wars because they actually thought they could fucking take over shit. Now it's
just
something
bitching.
else.
It's bitching and money and power. And...
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm all for, like I said before. Like, it's one thing. Let there be some corruption and whatever. It's like the problem is nobody can live. It's like. People make more, shit costs more, but you can't afford, like, you can't feed your families and shit. It's like if people at least didn't know you were fucking screwing them and they were doing all right enough, that's the way. never gonna get rid of all the corruption, but now it's just like, dude, just fucking kill everybody, I guess. Whatever. You're not gonna get everyone anyway, so like, fuck it.
Just kill everybody, I guess.
I mean, these fucking people played a video game. They're all goddamn survival games.
Right.
I was looking, dude, and even though I can't see, it makes it worse. But looking to see if there was anything fun to play. None of these games, they're all kind of the same shit. Last Day on Earth, whatever this and that. It's like every fucking thing I scroll through, I'm like, it's all survival shit. Essentially, like a lot of this stuff.
There's that one
fucking
Until Dawn or whatever.
games are
Played that one. That
fucked.
was all right.
I was disappointed, dude. I just ended up playing shit that like I've already played, and the stuff that is, I don't know. Games suck now.
Can you imagine if I? Oh, by the way, by us being involved in the Israel-Iran thing, we completely left. We've completely abandoned Ukraine because we took all our fighter jets out of there, and so because of that, Putin declared that Russia's going to take full control of all of Ukraine.
See, it's fucking kind of stupid. I feel like that was a dumb move. If you're gonna do the one thing, like that's the thing. Trump doesn't understand. He's got to have somebody pulling the reins on some of this because you can't do all of this logistically that he's trying to do without fucking stuff up. Yeah.
Well, somebody said that potentially what they thought Trump. I'm worried that we're going to get involved, but potentially what somebody thought Trump was doing was like finding a way to basically troll around Israel. You know, to say like, I'm not really going to help you, Israel. You know what I mean? Because we don't really believe in what you're doing, but I can't say that. So I'm not going to say that. Instead, I'm going to say like, I'm going to like flex our muscles really hard and, you know, try to help you that way. But really, I'm hoping that things don't happen and we come to the table. But also while doing that, pulling out everybody from Ukraine is logical and makes sense now. Basically, like making it so it's not really his fault that Ukraine goes to hell and gets taken by Russia. So now that gets solved. Ukraine's not our fault or problem.
No, but I don't like this because he's doing this with too much shit. Like he's like kind of half-assing too much stuff. I'm like, man, he talks too big of a game to be. I don't know.
That's why I think it's just like he doesn't want to get us in the war. And he doesn't.
I get all that stuff. It's just the pattern I'm seeing, I guess.
But maybe not, though, dude. He might do something crazy, and that would be. I hope not. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't care. You know.
No, I just think he should you got to honor that shit with Ukraine, because he already looks like an asshole. He needs to make good
Well, he's already abandoned them. The Ukraine's fucked. Ukraine's fucked, dude. We took all our.
See, that pisses me off a bit. Like it's like you gotta make sure some shit doesn't. You go back on stuff. And then some things you're going to, like people that think he's not fucking bullshitting, they're bullshitting themselves. But at the same time, the Ukraine thing, that's dumb. I get he wants to I don't know, because what was the whole point? Then you know what I mean? He's trying to be cool with Putin, but at the same time he's trying to keep him in line. But now you just let him do what he wants.
Well, I think that Trump does. I think Trump, if Trump made a deal with Putin. Like, hey, think about this. If you stay out of the Israel-Iran thing, I'll go over there and help them play around, and now you can have Ukraine because
that's fucked up.
I'm serious, because Ukraine.
No, I honestly I don't think you're wrong. See it, it's fucking kind of lame, but
that's why all the ships and everything moved over there. And what if nothing else happens after a little while? All these bombings of nothing, and then they eventually come to an agreement of some kind, or even crazier, the regime change happens in Iran. So now Israel gets the regime change they want. Donald Trump is pretty happy about that too. Iran can't make a weapon. Everybody ceasefires and stops and agrees to sign new treaties, and the peace deal then happens after. And then on top of that, Russia gets Ukraine. And then Russia never gets involved fighting back against the U.S. because Russia already said, no, we're not going to help. So it's like, dude, that's weird. Russia.
I feel like we already fucking involved ourselves too much to not help Ukraine. What the fuck? Or at least keep shit from going off to her. It's like it's
No,
fucking-
because we can't. Because if we did, like, Russia could do something, and you can't fuck with Russia. They have more
I
nukes.
get all. Yeah,
They got more nukes than us.
Well, no, Russia you got to fucking play cool with, obviously. But I mean, who the fuck? I mean, at the end of the day, you can't play the game forever. It's funny. I'm like, who the fuck are you less scared of? Go out and let that one fall.
Well, also
Like,
a bunch of
I don't
the
know.
half the weapons we gave to Ukraine ended up on the border of Mexico somehow. Half of the money we gave to Ukraine is somewhere else, and all these Ukrainians are out spending money, $1 million fucking hotels and shit all over the place. And meanwhile, the countries haven't. So it's like, what is going on? Our money is being
lot of fuckery.
stolen. Like they stole our money.
Oh yeah, I mean, right now, dude, there's so much. Right now, you can't even follow it. There's so many misdirections going on. It just, you just kind of don't. That's why I don't worry about it too much, man. Because at this point, what could you do about it before, really?
Yeah.
But what can you? At this point, nobody knows. I think everybody's scrambling.
Yeah, I mean, look at the things I'm thinking of. I mean, like, there's so many. There's like fucking 4D chess going on. How the fuck do I know?
I mean, the people that normally have an idea that are way, you know, the ones, I think they don't even, the ones
They don't know what's going on.
Don't know what's.
Yeah.
That's the one thing Trump did, dude, is he stirred shit up on a level where there's always a bit of mystery of what the fuck's going to happen now. Because it's not, the politics were run perfectly before, I guess. There was no difference, red, blue, whatever you wanted. All this shit was all bullshit with all the wars, all this money and shit. I don't know, man. It's whatever.
Yeah.
I just hope Trump doesn't fuck it up too bad because I expected him to lie and bullshit and all these things, but just I was hoping he stumbles into some good. So that's what I'm hoping for.
A ballistic missile,
it's not like
25 minutes ago, a ballistic missile just exploded in Israel hospital. In Israel with ballistic missiles. Ballistic missiles launched from Iran have struck Soroka
So I
Medical
thought
Center.
that was like isn't that an unwritten thing, or I don't know?
Yeah, no, that's a war crime or a violation. It's
I was gonna say you're not supposed to go to their hospitals, right?
Now I believe Israel hit theirs too, or maybe I'm thinking of Gaza, but they.
That's why I kind of feel like it's funny that they don't look like assholes. I'm like, dude, it's at a point where just do your shit and somebody get it over with, whatever you're gonna do. All this- Fucked up, bro.
That's crazy. People are running around the
I
hospital.
mean, that's the one thing on both sides you don't want to do. 'Cause they can need them.
Yeah, that's definitely. Like I said,
They're running around hospitals.
Israel has blown up other people's hospitals too. So, but none of that's good.
I mean,
bro.
that's why I think that's why I was thrown off when you said like they don't look like assholes. I'm like, somebody just win or lose like that. I feel like it's come to that point where it's like old school fucking war.
Well, and from the world's point of view, from a lot of people all over the world, you got to remember, like, people, you know, Israel flattened Gaza, like women and children and stuff were mowed down and killed. So they have committed to people a genocide. They have committed a genocide.
Yeah,
to
that's
many
when
people.
we started paying attention to shit.
No, I've been paying attention since when Hamas.
But I mean, doesn't like shit happen all the time over there? But as far as Americans overall, we didn't start paying attention until that.
No, I started paying attention when Hamas jumped over the wall with those paragliders and chopped all those people up. That was crazy.
Wait, that was a while back, wasn't it?
That was October. That's what started.
Well,
that's what started
when
this whole
everybody
thing.
started fucking.
Never
mind, keep going.
Yeah, the Hamas terrorist people jumped over the wall and then killed and cut up and tortured all those fucking Jewish Israeli
No, my
people.
point is wasn't the shit happening before that?
Oh
and
yeah,
everyone
no,
just
they've been
started
fighting with
paying
each other
attention then?
forever. Like they've been fighting forever.
Yeah, so that's my point. Is like we just started caring 2 years ago?
No, I think we've I think what happened is this. I think a lot of people started caring more when they saw the terrorist attack on Israel because it was horrific. However, then people, they stopped thinking about it. Okay, the 200 people were killed. It was horrific. There's hostages, so we're thinking about it. But they didn't think about it too hard. And then what happened after that is Israel then, bombed the Hamas buildings, which makes sense. But then Israel started blowing up all of Gaza. And so because of that, then all of a sudden, Israel became kind of the bad guys to a lot of people. And then a lot of people didn't like Israel anyway because they believe that they control Palestine and they kind of like, oversee them in a dehumanizing way. So it's like all of a sudden Israel has become the full-on enemy, even though when the attack started, it was completely the other way. But Israel then continued attacking Gaza, blowing it up and killing kids and families and everybody. And it is some kind of a genocide. For sure it's a genocide. But for them, it's not, because they're killing an enemy that they believe is going to kill them. And look at what just happened. So I kind of understand from everybody's point of view. So from a lot of the world, Israel is the one breaking a lot of war crimes and things like that. And they're basically saying, we don't give a shit. They attacked us horrifically again. We're going to wipe these people out. And a lot of the rest of the world is like, yeah, but these are war crimes. And Israel's like, we don't give a fuck. And now Iran is bombing Israel and doing things. And now they're like, how do you like it, motherfuckers? Gaza's gone. Everyone's dead. You've killed kids waiting in bread lines. So you can sort of see it from everyone's point of view. But from a lot of people's point of view, Israel is like Nazis right now to a lot of people, to like China and those people.
What the fuck are they gonna do about it? Is fucking.
I don't know. They say they're gonna do something, but we'll see.
No, I mean just people in general. Like it doesn't, unless you can actually do something about it. Like fucking worry about something. Think about shit you can do something about.
Well, then that's the other thing. And then Iran, right? Who struck Iran first? Israel did. So after Israel flattened Gaza, Israel now has attacked Iran. They're the one that started this. And now Iran is bombing Israel, and Israel's bombing them back, and we're all bombing everybody. And now America might get involved. And a lot of people like me are like, dude, let's stop fucking going to war for Israel. Fuck them. Let them fight their own shit. Why do we have to get involved?
We weren't sure who was going to win the presidency yet, right?
For what?
When it first went off, it was right before the presidency.
Yeah, it was.
Right?
It was before, yeah.
So, I always felt like, why is this happening all of a sudden now?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Dude, it makes
that Trump.
It makes me think somebody's on the Epstein list. It makes me think someone's on the Epstein list because why are we doing all this stuff for Israel? It has nothing to do with us.
Oh, I'm sure that's all connected. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of connect. Yeah, I felt no matter who wins, Trump wins or loses, this was like perfect if he lost. Like it was like, we'll just play, what we need to do. Like they want to get into money, whatever. But if he they could use this against him if he won.
Yeah.
So I think you're right with the Epstein thing. Like do you think it has to? I don't even think it matters if he's on it. I think it's somebody bigger.
I just say this:
Israel wants the bombs that we have because our bombs are more powerful and can shoot down the alleged bunker nuclear lab and can shoot down all of the.
Who says
we have
we
have the bunker busters or whatever.
Yeah, but who's to say they don't?
They don't.
They don't. The thing is, I wonder because Trump was so anti-war. So either Trump is flexing and not going to do anything because Trump is very anti-war.
I do think he thinks he can do like the power Vince McMahon thing, like.
Well, that's
power move. People.
That's what Trump does. The other thing that Trump does is he doesn't want long wars, right? So the other thing Trump will do is quick strikes, right? Like they killed Soleimani like very quickly. Like there was no big war. He just took out
to show he wasn't
Soleimani.
Fucking around. Yeah.
Yeah, like you're fucking dead now, and that's. So we know Trump will do that. So is that what he's going to do here or what? But if he's going to war and doing these crazy things, and when China's against us and Russia and all these other people, Turkey, Pakistan, it's like, well, does someone have like a video of Trump fucking a baby or something? Like, because why else has he changed his course on war? Why are we backing Israel at all? Why don't we just say, nope, you're on your own, just like Russia said? Russia said, well, they're on their own.
There was proof that he, knew this shit. Like, somehow they could prove he knew this shit.
Right, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. He's kind of close with Netanyahu a little bit, and with Israel, he is kind of close with them. And if they are the ones that collected that data, right, then they would know. They'd be like, listen, you have to do this, or we're gonna drop the info. Because then that would make sense. Why? Because people would say, well, if this stuff exists on Trump, then why didn't it come out when he was going to run for the election? And the answer is because they've got stuff on other people. And so for that reason, they just wait and see, and then whoever gets elected, and then they say, well, now you do what we said, or we're going to release the video of you fucking that 14-year-old and all that other shit about your son and everybody else and whatever the fuck. And then we'll kill you, one of your kids. Like, who the fuck knows? Why? It's people think Israel killed JFK. And it all leads back to some weird shit. They also blew up a ship. Israel blew up a ship of America's and covered it up, and it finally came out. That took forever. Gulf of Tonkin was bullshit. I mean, it all follows back to Israel. It's like, are we controlled by these people? Are we controlled by Israel? Why do we do everything for them? Oh, there's no war, no war. Oh, Israel, like we've got to, what the fuck? It's weird. Go look it up, and like it's crazy when you dig into the Israel stuff. Why do we go to war? Why do we go to war with Iraq? Netanyahu from Israel said they had weapons of mass destruction. Told Bush that. Told everybody that. Was ranting and raving about it.
Back then, all you needed was a reason. We were all like unified to fucking go to war. If like we were still pissed about 9/11.
Right. They used us.
So what? We gave them the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
Kind of.
Exactly. I agree. I was mad too. And Netanyahu is the one who's like, they have got the weapons of mass destruction there. Now, since 1995, Netanyahu has been saying that Iran is going to be 5 minutes away from a nuclear weapon. It's 2025. He's saying they're close. They're right on the eve.
And this was right before YouTube. I mean, YouTube still wouldn't have been enough because it took a while to grow. But you had nobody speaking like, that's all you fucking could get information from was like the news. And it wasn't like now where there's too much info. So we just, I don't know. We had to just like listen to. They used our emotion against us. and
dude, I mean,
that was in the Patriot Act, all that shit.
Trump has been silently kind of supporting the whole regime thing in the Middle East without us really realizing it.
Dude, you're probably right. Like, not necessarily about all the.
Yeah.
Everything else, it's like I could totally see something like that because they're gonna. What else could they do with Trump? Like he's not interested in the politics shit of it. He'd be interested, like, to get him with fear or whatever. And he's, he's been involved in enough bad shit, or, they can find something.
They can just do it. I mean, but it really makes you think. How many times I remember in the 90s, I used to hear about the Mossad. They're the ones that did it. And I used to hear about it all the time, and I was like, what does that mean? What is that? And I thought it was some Middle Eastern place I didn't understand. It's Israel. It's their CIA. I never knew that. And so now I'm like, oh, the Mossad. Now I know why people were always saying that. And now it's still happening right now. And it's like, this is so weird. Because you're like, why would, it's just very weird. It's very strange. I think that both sides are evil, have evil in them. And that's why both sides can be right at the same time, because they both have evil in them. So we all need to just come together and stop it. Don't fight and stop the killing. We just got to stop killing now. There's no reason that it has to continue. For anybody.
Take a look around Hillary and see.
Oh shit, the rise of CJ.
Everyone loves me. Take a look around Hillary and see.
Take a good look, Hillary, you whore. Look at them all.
Around Hillary and see. Everyone loves me. Took a long look.
Take a look, you dumb whore. Look.
Everyone loves the dawn.
Monica Lewinsky's hotter.
Take a look around Hillary. Everyone loves me.
Me and Bill double teamed your daughter. Just saying.
Joseph Clinton.
It's funny that both countries is fighting for land that's not even theirs. The original bloodline that follow Moses to Promised Land, which is now Israel, was black Hebrews. Until they decided to put black into slaves to hide fact who was the original.
Oh, Rise of CJ, thank you for the $15. Oh, you're one of those black people invented everything people, aren't you?
What kind of zeitgeist is he listening to?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, everything is stolen land everywhere, and everybody thinks it's their land. It's,
Nobody knows the origination of anything.
Thank you, Rise of CJ. What's up, brother? Yeah, I mean... You know, I mean, but blacks and Irish people are the worst at being slaves. Like, they're always slaves. Blacks and Irish people.
Mexicans too. Mexicans still are doing it. Mexicans feel like they still like they feel. I feel like they still do it.
Of course, they're fighting over land that wasn't theirs, thinking it was theirs originally. They literally think. By the way, the Jews believe that the Christians are going to die for them. Just so you know. So, like, if you think the Muslims are scary, which they are, the Jews think Christians' job is to die for you. So that's all you got to know about the superiority complex that's going on in Israel. Those people over there, including Netanyahu, they believe that that us over here, the Jews in America and the Christians in America, we're, you know, but especially the Christians, we're gonna die. Not that I'm Christian, I was raised Catholic. I don't believe in anything, but like I was raised Catholic Christian. You're more Nordist. You're gonna die for them. You're literally going to die for them. That's what they think.
Wait, die for who? The country?
The Jews. Like, we're gonna like sacrifice ourselves so that they can live because they're the chosen people.
What are they? Fucking opposite of Hitler?
I don't know. I suppose I don't know anything about this. Shit's fucking all crazy to me. Then the Muslims,
Is this real?
the Muslims,
right now?
Yes.
What the fuck?
You don't. Yes, the Jews believe, bro. Literally, Ted Cruz earlier is being roasted for this because
Ted
Cruz,
like that fucking fat ass bitch from Texas.
Yeah, but
here?
he was interviewed by Tucker Carlson earlier. He's like, basically talking about how good it is to die for the Jews because we're Christians. That's what he said.
How far up is he? How far up is he in the chain?
Of what, America?
Down the chain. Yeah. What is he at now? Is he a congressman now? Or
yeah,
what?
I think
What's
he's a
he doing?
senator, right?
Yeah, because he was like I think he was like a mayor, or I think he was like a.
Oh,
he started off as like a Section 8 motherfucker that was trying to bring, get people out of poverty, and then he like abandoned that, I believe.
Bro,
so what the fuck is he doing?
Sometimes Ted Cruz is really.
Wait, he's the guy. He's the guy that fucking left for Mexico when COVID happened, right?
Yes. Listen.
How many people live in Iran?
Oh, so Ted Cruz doesn't know how many people are in Iran. I played that earlier,
That
but
motherfucker was.
Ted Cruz says we need to die for Israel or something like that. It's something like that. I can't. I gotta find it. It's so amazing. It's like the funniest clip I've ever seen. I'm like, this is crazy. He basically says like, yeah, we're gonna die for them. Like what? Oh, here we go.
Growing up in Sunday school, I was taught from the Bible, those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed. And from my perspective, I want to be on the blessing side of things.
Of those who bless the government of Israel?
Those who bless Israel is what it says. It doesn't say the government of it, says the nation of Israel. So that's in the Bible. As a Christian, I believe that.
Where is that?
I can find it to you. I don't have the scripture off the tip of my. You pull out the phone and use the Google.
It's in Genesis. But so you're quoting a Bible
like
phrase. You don't have context for it and you don't know where in the Bible it is, but that's like your theology? I'm confused. What does that even mean?
Tucker.
I'm a Christian. I want to know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Is this like off the
Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two,
hold on.
I'm not holding on.
Hold on. You're a senator, and
You just said it right there. Biblically, we are commanded to support Israel. That's what he just said. So we're supporting Israel because Ted Cruz believes that biblically we need to support Israel. And if you go read that stuff, we're going to die for Israelis. That's crazy but there are so many people in the U.S. government that say this and agree with this.
Die for Israelis?
Yeah, like what? Can you imagine? Like he's actually saying that's what he believes.
We're commanded to support Israel, but number two,
hold on.
I'm not holding on.
Hold on. You're a senator, and now you're throwing out theology, and I am a Christian, and I am allowed to weigh in on this. We are commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel, and what
does that mean? Israel.
We're told those who bless Israel will be blessed.
But what? Hold on. Define Israel. This is important. Are you kidding?
Find your
this
paycheck.
is a majority Christian country.
Define Israel. Do you not know what Israel is? That would be the country you've asked like 49 questions about.
So that's what Genesis, that's what God is talking about.
The nation of Israel, yes.
And so is that the current borders, the current leadership? He's talking about the political entity called Israel?
He's talking about the nation of Israel. Yeah, nations exists, and he's discussing a nation. A nation was the people of Israel.
Is the nation
They're the
God's
descendants of
referring
Abraham.
to in Genesis, is that the same as the country run by Benjamin Netanyahu right now?
Yes.
It is. Okay.
And by the way, it's not run by Benjamin Netanyahu as a dictator. It's a
I'm not saying
democratic
he's a
country that
dictator.
elected.
He's the prime minister.
Right.
What?
But just like, America is the country run by Donald Trump. No, actually, the American people elected Donald Trump. The same principle
This is
there.
silly. I'm talking about the political entity of modern Israel.
Yes, and that is
You believe
Israel.
that's what God was talking about in
Yes.
Genesis.
I do, but
that country's existed since when?
For thousands of years. Now, there was a time when it didn't exist, and then it was recreated just over 70 years ago.
I'm saying, I think most people understand that line in Genesis to refer to the
Bible's
Jewish
not
people,
literal.
God's chosen people.
That's not what it says.
Okay, Israel, but you don't even know where in the Bible it is.
So that's what a lot. That's what.
So maybe it was in the Quran.
I don't know, but I know that the Quran is 600 years after that stuff. So they just made up another version of this psychotic religion. So if Christianity, if Judaism, Christianity, and Muslim could all just disappear, I feel like we would do a lot better, because these are three groups of retards fighting over nothing for the end of time.
We just need to AI Frank Zappa and George Carlin and have them talk about this shit, and have AI talk about picking their brain and shit.
Well,
see what they have to say about this shit, because I feel like they would fucking be right on top of everything.
Well, George Carlin already has commented on this. He said, this one, my God has a bigger dick than your God. Your God has a bigger dick than my God. My God said this. Your God said that. Somebody's going to be wrong. Could it be everybody?
Say that. Could it be everybody?
Yeah,
Like
that's
the
the
way-
funniest quote ever. Like the fucking, somebody's going to be wrong. Could it be everybody? That's the funniest line. It's
Frank Zappa's just gonna
you know
be
what?
like,
I
"Look,
think
let me
it's
tell you the real reason.
I think that's
Fascism,
from
fascism.
his I think it's from his last stand up. I believe. I think it's from the last stand up. It might be this right here.
And I guess for superstitious people, it provides a little comfort, but it doesn't exist.
Is this it?
Agree with me? She was in. I could feel. Now, your parents and your father for sure did
Oh.
somehow
But he
survive.
loves you.
Half
That's
of them
the
died and went to heaven. That's 50 billion people up there.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty crowded place. Spelling test Tuesday. Get the fuck out of here with your thing. Needs.
I wish I could find it because it's so funny.
Suppose you're
I
on
don't
the
think
top.
it was on. It wasn't on the last one. It was on
Really?
one of the middle.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I
think-
swear to
think
God, it was the
like,
last one.
Whatever one came out like 98, 99.
99, yes. 2000, 99, around there. That's the one that who was it? The comedians actually
Doing
went
it
to that one to
again
go
or
make-
back in town, whatever the fuck was right
doing
there.
it again. I think it's doing it again. And
No, I think it's
remember that-
bad for you. I really do.
Really?
What?
I really do.
You might be right. He might have done another.
He did something
on it.
similar.
I just
He
feel
did do something similar to it, but
I don't remember anything from It's Bad For You, but I remember that bit. So I must have seen it when I was younger. That's why I think it was 99.
Oh,
I'm just
God!
going
Oh,
off
this is it. I think this is it. God bless America.
Is that a request?
Okay.
Politicians say it at the end of every speech, as if it were some sort of verbal tick that they can't get rid of. I guess they figure if they leave it out, someone's going to think they're bad Americans. God does not give a flying about America. He never cared about this country. He never has. He never will. He doesn't care about this country any more than he cares about Mongolia, Transylvania, Pittsburgh, the Suez Canal, or the North Pole. There are 200 countries in the world now. Do these people honestly think that God is sitting around picking out his favorites? Why would he do that? Why would God have a favorite country? And why would it be America out of all the countries? Military cemeteries around the world are packed with brainwashed, dead soldiers who are convinced God was on their side. America prays for God to destroy our enemies. Our enemies pray for God to destroy us. Somebody's going to be disappointed. Somebody's wasting their time. Could it be everyone?
Somebody's going to
Could it
be disappointed. Somebody's wasting their time. Could it be everyone?
Okay, I'm thinking of the my God has a bigger dick than your God.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's jamming in New York.
Okay.
I got this shit like you wouldn't believe. I got
gotta
George
watch
Carlin.
it Bad for you again, because I don't think I watched it.
My God is a bigger dick than your God. And of course, the bombs and the bullets and the rockets are all shaped like dicks. It's dick fear. He goes. It's the little dick reference. What? They have bigger dicks? Bomb them. It's fucking funny. You don't have to
Dude,
be
I
a
love
genius
the-
to see the bigger dick theory at work.
Oh, dude. Yeah, those were so good.
Of course, the bombs and the rockets and the
It's
bullets
nice
are all
to
shaped
have
like
more options now, but man, there was something to
yeah.
shit. It was all good and I don't know.
And of course, it's the subconscious need to project the penis into other people's affairs. It's called fucking with people. George Carlin was great.
Richard Pryor was probably my favorite too. If I had to, I'd put him and Carlin at the top.
We were talking about that earlier. I like Dave Chappelle, but I used to always do Carlin, Pryor, and then all the people we would always talk about and stuff like that. But Pryor fell off to me towards the end more, and I like Chappelle. Is high up on my list now. But I love Pryor and Carlin, Chappelle and Norm, and
Chappelle, dude, Chappelle, I love that he got to the point where he can literally say "fuck you" and do whatever he wants, and he's one of the good. Comedy didn't have him, it'd be even more fucked than it is.
And thank you to Rise of CJ who donated earlier too. It was a late donation, man. Thank you. Oil war, trade, holy war. I think it's all bullshit. I just can't do it. I can't do it with the religions. It's so goofy. You know what I mean? You got Israel, oh, you need to die for us. The other people are infidels. The Muslims think we're all infidels, and we all need to die so that Muslim can happen. It's just all the religions are fucking retarded. I hate religion.
Yeah, and it's funny because they're all. I bet you that if you read this shit and you don't take it all seriously like that, and you're not taught to.
Yeah.
It's probably got a lot of good truths in there, like the fucking Christian, but any of the teachings around the world all get to the same thing, which is what we all came from, right?
Yeah.
And so it's they just take it so fucking. We're kind of a softer version of this shit, where you'll go to hell, blah blah blah. This it's fearful, the Christian, Bible and all that, and it's. They take it to the next level, and it's just funny because we're just a softer version of the same thing. If we took, I don't know, I like more
the Christians. The Christians.
Way of looking at it is better.
we think of that now because we're in the Western world, but the Christians, the history of the Christians, they took it to a fucking crazy level. The Christians back in the day.
Well, they all have. I mean, it's
but even the Germans, even Hitler. I mean, Hitler and the Germans, that was Christianity, right? So.
Bro, Christians,
I mean,
they fucking, a lot of them, force their way. It sucks. They force their way into trying to turn you or say that you're the devil and everything. I hated that shit.
Well, it all does. The
they all
ones
do
that
that,
take
yeah.
it to that
Control.
level.
Not Catholics. Catholics don't give a fuck.
No, they do. They
Catholics
do.
are
The
It's the
Bible
same
Belt.
shit, essentially.
It really is the same thing. It's just, dude.
Catholics fucking.
I will
mourn the
say
death
that
of
when you
Christ,
get into the certain Christian,
No, dude, they're all the
versions of
same.
it,
They're all the
Catholics
same.
Well,
Most
so,
of the Muslims living in America, 90% or 80%, 90% of the Muslims in America, all living peacefully, no problems. But there's that extreme huge part of them, and of all the religions, and it's they've all got
because
an
their religion
extreme
is older
group.
than our religion. That's why.
Yeah. But every religion's got that.
Well, what's our religion? What are you saying when you're saying our religion? What are you talking about?
I guess Christianity.
Christianity's older than Christianity's older.
No, they got okay. So Christianity it has one wing dipped in blood because they would fucking murder people.
No, but I'm saying Christianity is much older. Christianity is older than Muslim.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think that Muslims are older than Christianity because they found out that they have older fucking books and they go by that.
I mean,
than what they found.
No, Muhammad happened 600 years after the Bible.
Muhammad? I
Yeah.
thought he fucking.
The whole reason the religion was created was because of Muhammad 600 years after the Bible.
Muhammad Ali?
Oh my God.
Sorry. No. Okay. So if that's true, I think that they just.
So
they're
it's
just in there
it's a,
rolling
what
around
I
and
call it the
saying that
copycat Garguts.
they all
Garguts.
wanna
There's
fucking
first
do this.
there's Jewish, right? They were Jewish. And then the Christians split off, right? Off of the Jews. And then the Muslims split off of the Jews and the Christians.
And now it's
one big game of copycat telephone into like, let's create my version of this crazy
where
thing.
Where did Jewish come from? The Anunnaki? Where did they?
Yeah,
copy
no, I
their
think
shit
that a lot of the stuff that you hear, a lot of the stuff from the Torah, from the Bible, from the Quran, a lot of that stuff is like repeated told stories from way back, like in other ancient texts, like you were just kind of talking about. So a lot of that stuff, but basically going back to what
Black Sea Scrolls.
But what Jesse said a few minutes ago is true. Like if you read the Quran or the Torah or the Bible, like there is some amazing. It's like almost all the wisdom that was ever kind of known in the world was like kind of put into one book in like a generality to like for you to sample, if that makes any sense. And so like when you read the books, you're like, damn. There's a lot of cool, crazy shit and good like stories in these books. It's kind of amazing. But like I don't like live my life by like I'll kill you for it. Like, you know.
Damn it! What the fuck were you talking about right now? The book.
A lot of work.
Yeah, that was a lot of shit, dude. I was just like trying to.
It's a big game of telephone. It's a big game of telephone. Hey, let's borrow from your idea. Hey, you created the Torah and Jewish religion. Hey, I'm gonna create the Christianity version of that. Hey, I'm gonna create the Protestant version of that. Hey, I'm gonna create the Quran, and we're gonna create this, and it's like it's just one big game of breakaway control.
So nobody, like South Park said, who's the right one? It was. What did they say? It was the.
I'm gonna say that you're. Oh, The Rock is here. 1:30 in the morning. We're still popping. The rise of CJ. Oh no, it's CJ. He's gonna be mad at me. I was kidding, CJ. I was kind of joking, brother. I already see where this is going. Then The Rock.
I'm not one of those people. I do a lot research on ancient text. The true Israelites are not the modern Jews of Europe, but the scattered black descendants of ancient Hebrews, and that Christianity is supporting the wrong people due to identity theft.
I mean, you definitely could be right. I mean, that does sound right. I know what you're talking about because I've read that stuff too about like where people move to and stuff. So you're not wrong. I know exactly what you're kidding. I was kidding. Like I was joking about what you said. But you're not wrong. I know what you're talking about. I believe that there's still quite a bit of disparage, whatever over that. But at the same time, you're right. It might be stolen valor. It might be that, we actually have the wrong people. You could be right, and that could be true. But either way, right, regardless of who the right people are or aren't, I'm still not gonna say like, hey, let's all bow down to some other version of people because we're the peasants that need to die for you. I mean, I know that that's what the story says, and I agree with that. That's fine. But either way, that's kind of a crazy thing. Like we have, like that one group of people needs to sacrifice himself for the other group of people because the book said so from years ago.
No,
like
that's
just weird. Yeah,
that's stupid as fuck, dude. Like, whoa, okay, we're all just fucking lemmings and shit. No.
Yeah. In conclusion, like according to the book, and according to the official word, and this is on the websites, but again, like I said, you can't trust anything. You can't even trust like what the officials are telling you, right? Like the officials say, in conclusion, while the idea that black people are the true Israelites is a belief held by some, it is not supported by mainstream historical or genetic evidence. So genetic evidence, they say, does not back up what you said, Rise of CJ. Most sources indicate that modern Jews are indeed the descendants. But again, who the fuck knows what's real and not, you know? But I'm saying like this, according to official, it still has not been agreed upon by the scientific community. But like when you do find a discovery, or you make a discovery, or you find out that somebody else is supposedly this, or you find out that there was water here before when there wasn't, fighting the mainstream scientists, a bitch. Right, you can't do it. Like they are like to actually,
and a lot of them will fucking agree with you, but they go, no, I don't want to lose my tenure.
Yeah, I'm not putting that in the books, or they'll kill you over it. They'll kill you over that. Like they will. It's crazy. So to get that proven, and then to get Steam to turn that around, or to at least even to just get some of the mainstream scientists to like investigate that. They won't even do that. They'll say absolutely no, you're crazy, and fuck off. You know what I mean? So even if I were to agree with that, like they won't, because they just won't do it, because they're sons of bitches. So many people, and I'll be honest, about 75% of the time, it seems like they are right, and the people that have this new theory, it doesn't work out. But the fact that sometimes it does work out, and you do find stuff, but the scientific community refuses to even investigate it really, or study it, or put any money into it, you know, just shows you the type of hill that you're up against, the type of wall that you're up against. It's like question everything, in my opinion. But
you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say we're in a big simulation. We're in a spiritual computer, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Maybe we could be. It could be in a big simulation. I believe
we're all glitches and fucking
glitches and bitches.
Deleted. Glitch in a deleted file.
We're
deleted living a blink of life.
Deleted dickheads. Imagine that, dude. Imagine you die and you wake up in a pod, like with a fucking thing plugged into you, and you go, I don't believe this.
And you go, God damn it! I've seen the Matrix. I already know. Hold up.
You just go, I fucking knew it. I knew it. Or you like wake up. Can you imagine if you wake up and you're in like a light
and you speak like Cantonese?
No, like,
you're like fucking.
Oh no, no, you're like in a cosmic world, right? And when you wake up, there's some people that do believe and say that this is true. But like when you die, and then you all of a sudden you wake up, but you wake up in a whole different thing. You're like a matter, you're like light, you're a sort of a spiritual entity or something. And then you immediately remember where like, oh yeah, I went down there to experience life and now I'm back. Oh yeah. Holy
and then
shit.
You're like, it's like, fuck. I'm back here? Shit. I forgot about this life.
Yeah,
it's been
I forgot.
Thousands of years. How long have I been down there?
Yeah.
70 minutes.
Yeah, and they're like, and I don't know, but I don't know if I believe that obviously at all, but that'd be kind of funny if that was true.
They had a simulation. It was like Larry Simulator on Rick and Morty on an episode, and it's like, wow, you made it up to 42, level 42. You died. He's like, why would you go back to work after having cancer, though? That's stupid. And I'm thinking about it. I'm like looking at this episode, and I go, why would I go back to work because I had cancer? Fuck. I'm doing the same thing that Larry Simulator did.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, it wakes you up to be like, I don't need to do this anymore. I just beat death, and death is real, and fuck this.
And he was only on there for like 7 minutes, but it's like a whole lifetime. So that could be us right here, man. We could all be in a simulator. What if I'm next to you and Jesse's next to me, and you know, fucking DJ Glaze is, you know, kind of farther away, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what if we're all fucking, I don't know.
Yeah.
We're all an avatar.
I just think that people think, you know, there's
like,
been a lot of...
Have you seen those guys that put those lasers together and they can see see reality breaking apart and it looks like the Matrix and shit?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It might be fake, but you know, there's sometimes when you like let's just say like if you sneeze and shit and you see all these colors, but you see it like in front of your face, in front of your eyes, and your eyes are wide open. You see all these. It looks like auxiliary like static coming in.
I used to think that sort of thing too, but I mean, it really
That's
is.
weird.
It really is just your vision, though. I mean, it really like. I mean, when you sneeze, you can see stars, you can see black spots, you can see flashes, and it's all.
Even if you don't sneeze, if you concentrate really hard, like if it's like a
you see
like
little floaties.
One of those. Yeah, you see this. No, but not in your eyes, because I know the little things that float around. I'm saying like, if you concentrate like on those pictures that are a pattern, and you have to like really concentrate going past it. If you do that, like you can see some weird shit. I don't know if your eyes are good or not.
Yeah, optics.
Maybe my eyes are just shot.
No, I got really good eyes, but I have really good eyes.
Yeah, I got 20/20.
It's just that like I have bad ears, but I have really good eyes.
But sometimes you can see some weird shit like in between, like here and there, and it's I don't know.
I know what you're talking about. I used to think that I was like seeing like little microbes or something, but yeah,
that's in your eyes.
But dude, your eyes though are so even when you're not, even if it's not in your eyes, if you're just looking at stuff, the fact that your brain interprets these these signals in your eyeballs, like it's so crazy. Where the spectrum that we're getting into our brains and from our eyes is wild. I wonder about the things we can't see at all. Like those, that's what I wonder. Like what
infrared and shit.
Like yeah, there's so many things we can't see. Can you imagine some of the stuff we might?
Where DMT helps.
You're right.
DMT, mushrooms.
Mushrooms help with the stuff
but also
you guys are talking about.
Also, do get a UV camera. And you can see stuff that you won't be able to see ever.
Yeah, like my cum on your bed.
Dude, no, that's
cool.
Did you make it in the shape of a fucking bunny? Like it was like the Playboy bunny?
I think
I know which one you're talking about.
You know, I wonder if we are. You know, the animals throw me off though. Whenever I think about like animals and ants and stuff like that, I think about like, well, you know, why would we come down here from a spiritual, like if we're eternal beings, why would we want to come down here?
Life's greedy.
What?
It wants all the experiences.
Because we're bored.
Life's
Right.
greedy.
But that means like it's weird. You know, we have brains, animals have brains, but we come down to experience life as a human. But do we come down to experience life?
Comes down to experience life as everything.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So like we also can be a deer, and we also could be an ant. Do you know what I mean? Like
and a battery,
or anything like.
It's not just about humans. That's the point.
It's for them to nullify us and fucking make us follow their rules and see who can win the game. It's all a fucking game.
Who's them? It's not even a them. It's just life.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Well, Gargut's what
them.
I'm coming across as that we're eternal, potentially an eternal beings, or to be
That's what I'm
honest,
saying.
or that potentially we're an eternal being. Like potentially you're one alone being in the universe.
We're all one.
And you are coming down in multiples to experience life. Or, you know, like, I mean, I don't know what else it could be. Or like, you know, is it or is it just nothing, dude? Is it really just what it is? We all grow and evolve and things happen and nothing matters. Like, that's really what it is. Like, that's
I don't know, man. I've seen some weird shit. I've seen ghosts. I've seen guardian angels. I've seen
At the end of the day, it really
aliens.
is that.
Not an alien, but like UFOs. You know, I've seen
Jesus
weird
Christ.
shit, so-
You've seen UFOs and guardian angels?
Yeah, the guardian angel, the fucking the one that went into my room and wanted to read me my last rites, and I go, "Not today, priest," and I turned away.
That
and
was
I
the priest.
fucking was-
Garguts, what if that was the priest? Like,
No, because I asked the fucking, why would the priest come in at 3:30 in the a.m. And then I was like, why did you bring a priest at 3:30? They're like, we didn't bring a priest in. And I was like, well, I
some
described
guy
it to the right T.
Some guy came in and jerked off on you.
Bro, seriously, right? No, because I was awake the entire time.
Oh, you liked it.
Unless he's fucking, he paid me too.
Oh, my daughter gets sleep paralysis. It's awful.
Dude, I get that shit every fucking time. And it's
Really?
weird too, because you have a lot of shit has to do with frequency, and I try to dive into that frequency because it's a really bad frequency, and I fucking dive into it and I get sleep paralysis. I'm like, bro, I don't know how to. I know how to move in sleep paralysis though. Now that I've had it so many times, I can move really slow like a sloth,
Yeah.
and then I fucking just snap out of it. My brain kicks in.
I had that
For my
weird
muscles.
I had that weird time where I was choking in my sleep all the time and I was waking up regularly because of it, but I never
Oh, that
had
was my dick.
Yeah, I liked it. I don't think I've had sleep paralysis though, but my daughter has that, and then I don't. Someone said Star Sales said lucid dreaming. I love lucid dreams. If you can train yourself, to lucid dream. I've lucid dreamed a lot on melatonin. Like,
Have you
yeah.
ever like astral projected though?
No, that'd be cool. Asshole projected.
Astral, dude. I've done that like at least
I don't know,
twice in my
made
life,
vid-
and
Nicotine
it was fucking
patches
scary
made
because you're not
dreams vivid.
you're not supposed to
Yeah.
do it, because if you do it, you get a fucking demon coming into it can take over your body or your place.
Yep.
And when I did it on accident, yeah, both times I did it on accident, yeah, that's what exactly happened. Demons.
That's crazy. Rise of CJ, thank you for those donations, man. I will look into that a little more. It looks like the the mainstream scientific community doesn't agree with it, but we all know how the mainstream scientific community and anybody
Oh, dude.
is.
Have you seen the fucking videos of people getting their dreams recorded? And they put all this shit on their brain.
No,
and
that's crazy.
Yeah, they put their shit on their brain. And they fucking record their electromagnetic fucking brain waves, and then they can put it into pictures. But now
It's Batman
AI has helped
Forever.
it. But now AI has helped it like at least 100 years faster than it was going, and now it's getting pretty good now with AI doing.
Yeah,
this
dude.
shit.
Dude, can you? I was telling Leah this the other day. I said, can you imagine how fun if we? I hope we live to see this, because you know how things are so down right now in movies and nothing is the right way. But I really do believe that in 5 to 10 years, you're just gonna sit at your computer or whatever it is with a headset on, a VR, and you're going to be able to pay for the Star Trek rights, like pay $200, and you can literally create a Star Trek episode, and you're going to be like sharing it with your friends. Like you could literally dial up TNG and be like, give me the TNG cast and the setting and blah, blah, blah. And you can write a script and then watch AI create the show, and you can edit things, make them say it like
They
this,
already
make
do
them
that
do it
now,
like this.
but it sucks.
Yeah, right. But I'm saying like it will be unbelievable in 10 years, and it will be like, holy fuck, I can make episodes of the next generation, and you'll be able to pay for the rights to it, and then you can even share it with people, but they get a big chunk of the money. And it's like there is no more like really these you're all creating whatever you want. You can create The Simpsons.
They did that with newscasters now, and it's fucking you can't even fucking tell. Like there's reflections on the water and everything.
Yeah.
And you can just tell it's a little bit of fucking AI. And they're like there's some crazy shit going on. I'm just kidding. This is AI. I'm
Yeah.
like, what? It looks great. And the guy who did it, I've been following him, and he's like, dude, it took me forever. He says it in a bunch of blogs and shit. He's like, it took me forever to figure out how to work AI the way I want it to work, the right way, instead of just being lazy and shit. You have to have the right sunlight. You have to have the right reflections. You have to have the right. I'm guessing. Oh, and they're talking to
Right.
the fucking AI voice. Do you have that where you can talk with AI voice?
Yeah,
on an AI video.
Yeah, there's a couple of things that do that. The one that does it is $99 a month, but it's the best one.
God damn.
But there's there's other ones that do it for like 20 or 30. We did it with Leah one night. We had the thing talk as Leah, but it looked kind of janky.
It was all janky.
Yeah, but the
Which-
one
Use my word.
It's the Google one that does it the best from what one of them I've seen. But there's a lot of China apps in Singapore and stuff like that. They've got a lot of good stuff over there. Like cuz they're just ahead of the game over there with AI stuff. That's why we have to get better at AI here, because they are like they're out of control with it.
Where at?
Just China and Singapore, like
China's
doing
yeah, I mean,
well.
China-
We're really doing well. That's because we're busy trying to help our fucking small hat friends with their terror.
Small penis.
Otherwise, maybe then we would fucking win the fucking AI war.
Dude, seriously, and like this AI war. Oh, maybe that's what's going on. There's an AI war going on.
Can you imagine if you just tell the AI to go out, do whatever you want, whatever you think the best move is against Iran, and AI just decides what it does to Iran?
Why don't you do it right now?
Yeah, it would probably nuke them. It'd be crazy.
It just says, nuke the fucking bitches. This is why we want to kill all the humans. God damn it, Skyrim.
By the way, Hulk Hogan is not on his deathbed. He had some complications with the neck thing and whatever. He's not dying.
What neck thing? What deathbed?
He had some surgery, and people said that he was on his deathbed. It's not true. He's not doing.
No, they just want him to die.
Probably. He had issues. He had issues, but
I mean, he's always had a neck injury. That's why he shrank 2 inches or 3 inches.
Yeah,
and on his dick too with the
Right.
steroids. I didn't do steroids, brother. I make fucking vitamins for children. Remember the Hulk Hogan vitamins in the 90s or the 89 or 88?
yeah. Every time I took one, I got an erection. It was crazy. I mean,
Would you take the fucking the sunny fucking vitamin one? There you go. Yeah.
this guy's in Iran. This message is for
And
those
I
Iranians.
ran so far away before they bomb me. Dude, where's that song at? Did DJ Clay just snore?
Yeah, he's been passed out a while now.
Hey, fat ass, wake up. He sounds like fucking Miss Piggy and shit.
They just blew up.
And I ran.
They just blew up a power plant, apparently, allegedly in Israel. Look at this power plant.
Was it like a Chernobyl thing or what?
It might be. It's a power plant. I don't know if it's nuclear. I mean, I don't know. That's crazy. If you live next to this, aren't you getting the fuck out of there?
Nah, they're like, bro, they see this every day. Like, oh, look, it's another drive-by.
They do not see this every day. This is Israel.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, Israel doesn't see
Well,
this
no,
every day.
Israel's been seeing this for a while then. Three years?
Yeah. I've never seen this.
They're used to it now. They got to be used to it by now. But these people are so fucking rich. Why aren't they fucking moving away? Oh, no, because Israel's not rich, right?
Right.
And Iran's rich. So they're just... Why... Who pissed in their cereal again? What happened?
I'm not telling you this.
I hate it.
I'm not telling you this again.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate fucking war. I hate all this bullshit.
The scary thing is how much people don't know about this. To me, like I'm shocked that so many people.
I mean,
I talk to
when this happened,
DJ doesn't like. Other people don't know. It's like we're literally about to go to World War III potentially. Maybe this isn't like one of
Joe,
this isn't like
you
one
said
of those
the same
other
thing with Ukraine. You said the same thing with Ukraine.
Yeah, I know,
and Russia.
but that was because Biden was the president, and I was like, well, here we go. But this is weirder because Trump said none of this would happen, and this is weird. So
because he's doing a fucking power move to fucking
but
get them
there's
to fucking sign something.
We haven't seen this type of missile attack from. Have we ever?
I mean,
have we ever seen the
launched a
missile attacks that we're seeing right now?
Did we launch a missile already? Yes, we
Iran
did.
and
Damn.
Israel have hundreds.
But there was a lot of missile attacks in the past fucking 35 years.
I don't know, man. This, I believe, I could be wrong. Someone tell me if I'm crazy, but I mean, this, in the last week, I feel like this is the biggest attack that we've ever seen. Like, I mean, like, as far as how many missiles have been fired. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, like, because when Gaza fired missiles, or they fired missiles originally at Israel the last time, and the Iron Dome took out everything almost everything was taken out by the Iron Dome, and then Israel bombed the shit out of them until they were all dead and gone. They flattened Gaza, it's gone. So, I mean, that's crazy. But I don't think we've ever, in my opinion, I've never, like, Israel bombed Gaza into the ground, and Gaza bombed Israel, but Israel's Iron Dome stopped almost everything. But we're seeing all of Iran's missiles, lots of them are hitting Israel, and Israel's getting waffled, and then Israel's also waffling Iran back. So what I mean is I just don't remember ever seeing this many missiles hitting two sides constantly. Like, I mean, there's no, like, Iron Dome is stopping a lot of missiles, but it's not stopping a lot of missiles. So I've just never seen Israel hit this hard. But
I feel like it's happened plenty of times. I don't know why. It's always a fucking war in the Middle East that we're trying to get a part of or be a part of, and then everybody's like, "Oh, okay, never mind." Like something's gonna happen in the next 6 weeks. It's gonna make us forget about it.
I mean, let me look it up. What was the most? Okay, the most missiles ever fired was during the Iraq War in 1988. Both sides launched a number of Scud missiles. Iraq fired 189 missiles, while Iran responded with 77. How many missiles have been fired this past week in Iran and Israel? Okay, so look at this. Over the last week, Iran has launched 370 ballistic missiles, hundreds of drone strikes, and they're not telling me how much Israel has launched. So, okay, Israel. How many missiles? How many missiles has Israel launched against Iran?
You don't have
this week?
DraftKings anymore, or whoever it was, FanDuel.
Yeah,
bet on this shit.
So dude, hundreds. So to me that's already more. I mean, in Iraq war, 189 missiles. So 240 missiles were launched in the Iraq war. We've already launched more than that in this attack in this week.
Is it
right?
we? Like as a U.S.?
Why do you keep saying no? The U.S. hasn't done anything yet. Why would
You said we.
Well,
I'm like,
well, I meant when I say we, I actually meant Iran and Israel. I mean, how many are we seeing here? We're seeing
Wee-wees?
Iran and Israel.
I'm not seeing any wee-wees. Hopefully.
Right. I mean, the Iraq War for sure.
You're
We
not
saw a lot of
looking for
missiles,
hard
but that lasted a long time. You know, I mean, that's crazy. We've seen a ton. So, like, I mean, this is. They're saying.
Now, is that like all together? Like, are you just searching for them too, or are you just searching?
Yeah, of course. I'm searching for the two that are at war the last 2 days.
Okay, because I was like, what happened in fucking World War II then? World War I.
World War II, we didn't have these type of missiles.
Or what
then.
about like the okay? What about England then? Did they? Nah, it's probably not
England
the main
sucks
missiles,
now.
right?
They have nothing.
No, when they were launching the shit to England, the V7s and all that shit.
I mean,
That's probably like only like 1 or 2 missiles, right?
they didn't have as many back then. Yeah, now I mean, I don't know how many they have, but I'm assuming that if we had missiles back then, they were rarely launched. Like they might have launched, 20 or 30 missiles.
Torpedoes.
Lots of rocket launching, maybe rockets, some smaller rockets.
Fucking.
Yeah, I mean bombs and
napalm.
rockets, but
Napalm bombs.
How many missiles were launched in World War II? But I just told you a minute ago that more missiles were launched in Iraq. So
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, as in stuff that was launched from far away, so people don't.
okay, I'll tell you right now. So the V2 ballistic missile, 3,200 V2 rockets were launched, right? But
that was in a course of like 10 years.
Well, yeah, a course of 4 to 5, 6 years. But also, those rockets, I mean, they don't make up. These missiles that we're seeing launched are the power of probably 300 of those V2 rockets. Or maybe not 300, but I mean, 10 to 20.
They're firecrackers compared to what M80 can do.
Yeah.
Gotcha. But damn, still. It's a lot of fucking warfare back then. And a lot of money.
Yeah.
And a lot of cover-up.
Probably.
3,000?
The V1 flying bombs, 2,400 hitting London. V2 rockets.
Yeah, have you seen that video where it flies over that
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30
that's
years.
Crazy, yeah.
Never in all that time have I ever felt
Bibi
until
Netanyahu.
last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
I will blow up Iran very soon. Hey, 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 hey.
It said, "Hey, hey." This is the fucking Native American now.
Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you, Netanyahu. So the V2 rocket, significant technological advance at the time, but comparing its capabilities to modern missiles, it's clear that there's a vast difference in terms of power, range, and accuracy. So it's like, yeah, you'd have to launch like 50 of those rockets to equal one of the missiles that we're seeing now.
I wonder how much those missiles cost compared to the missiles now. I bet you a missile now is like $1 million. Probably.
V2 was the
Back
Nazi design.
Was it?
They launched the Dave Matthews tour bus.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Rick Shaw's right. I mean surface-to-surface missiles, yeah. Like, I'm not adding in, like, rocket launchers and shit like that. I'm talking about, like, they're launching missiles in a rate that I believe right now, unless I'm ignorant to it, I don't think we've ever seen this many missiles. Oh, my goodness! Towel head bastards!
Oh, my God. You know, back then they were using math, not AI.
I miss phoning you. I miss phoning you from a fucking phone booth.
Ciao. I miss phone booths.
We are going to take of business today. We are finally going to end it all. The war is just getting started and it's time to blow it up. Innocent lives will be lost, but fuck, they deserve it. That's right, I'm blowing up the toilet and the gas is bad.
Oh, God, towel head bastards. That's crazy. It could be crazy today. Well, you know, Towelhead, thank you for the $7. I love you, brother. You're going to miss phone booths when you guys have no phone service out there. But the funniest thing, Garguts, because I know you guys aren't paying attention to this, the funniest thing is that, like, for the last couple of days, every morning, the official, like, military Iran X tweet thing will tweet out, tonight the world will see something, we have a surprise. And the world will see something that they'll remember for centuries.
Were they ISIS?
That's what I ran. The Iran Twitter keeps posting that. But so I'm like, people are like, yeah, where is it? You know, like, yeah, where is it? Where is it again?
Well,
Still waiting.
We're in American time. They're on fucking Iran time.
I just thought that was really funny. Like, they keep saying it, like
no,
like, oh, you're gonna see something tonight, like that the world will remember for centuries, which sounds kind of terrifying. But then
sounds like the trolls in your chat.
Yeah, sort of like ominous, like, but nothing happens.
The fucking
like,
James Bond villain.
I'm trying to find it because the tweet is funny. I mean, it's scary, but it's like funny when nothing happens. Like, really.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I've seen that.
You know, it's like the guys with masks on and the towels, and then like the tanks are rolling and they're running missiles and the missiles are being loaded, and then a body explodes and the missiles are being launched, and
they're chopping
like,
off a head.
Tonight you will see something,
dude,
you know, that the world will remember forever.
Did you ever see that chop off head back in like 2004?
Good Lord,
it was
no.
going around. You didn't see? Come on, I know you had to see it.
I don't know if I did or not. I'm pretty good at avoiding shit like that, though.
It was like 2004. It was like the first one that ever got released on the internet. Anyways, I fucking hated watching that video too. If you're queasy about that, I am too.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I hate people hurting. Like, I just can't do it. I hate that
and
shit.
Then the guy was all drugged up too. You could tell, like, he wasn't all there. Like, he was like sedated.
I think
Didn't
I do
what's
know.
going on.
I think I do know what you're talking about, and maybe I did happen to catch it. I mean, I was able to tolerate that stuff probably more back then, but I definitely avoided it.
It was a fucking. It made you question your own mortality. You're like, what am I doing? I'm just gonna stay in my room and play Nintendo or something. Play guitar. No, yeah, those things were freaky ass fucking websites. Like, what was it? Ogreish or .com or rotten.com, something like that. And then they had Ogreish.
Yeah, it's creepy. It's creepy what's happening now in Gaza, and it's creepy what's happening in Israel. It's creepy what's happening everywhere. I don't like any of it.
You would see bombings, and you would see people dying in the war and shit on these websites.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, those websites, those are fucking freaky as fuck, because it's like they're just alive one fucking second having a fucking good time, and bam, they forgot to fucking put on their helmet and they fucking just die in front of you. Ridiculous. I
That's
wouldn't want to
crazy.
be over there. No wonder people come back all traumatized and shit. All their friends are dead. All my friends are dead. All my friends are dead. I mean, shit, you're getting traumatized for just working with people that die.
Yeah. Yeah, just a regular guy that I barely knew. You know, two of them. 2 Bobs.
2 of them?
2 fucking Bobs.
I thought it was just
Oh,
one Bob.
I know. I lost Bob at UPS when I'd only known him for 5 months, but he died in front of me. And then
oh yeah, that bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went to go get the ambulance or
Yep.
went to go.
I called 911. He was like, I don't want to call 911. It's all right. I'm like, no, we got to do it. But then, then recently I worked with a guy for 3 years named Bob, and but not only that, dude, I talked to Bob every day. He was like my friend. Like, he called me to check on me and be like, hey, he wanted to start a business with me, dude. He was texting me, he goes, I got to get out of this place. We should start an asphalt business. And he goes, here's a truck that's for sale. He's like, I'll buy it and you can do the marketing and sales, and then we'll both go out and we'll do it and we'll make some money. And we were talking all about that, and I missed his call the next day in the morning, and apparently that day he died. And I'm telling you,
what he was calling you for?
He was probably calling. I don't know. That's what bothered me too, because he was calling me, and I was like, I wonder if he needed some help or like what was going on. But I mean, he called me every other day or so. And we would fuck around, dude, because he was funny. He talks worse than me. Like, we would be like, fucking these motherfuckers suck a cock dick. Fuck. He was like my dad. It was weird. And I can't.
FAG this, FAG that.
I don't think it still hasn't sunk in to me that he's gone. Like,
let me guess. You called the other Bobby and said, "Hey, you better watch out."
Yeah, I did. I told my best friend Bobby. I go, Bob, you better look out, bro. My other two, someone I knew who was Bob. I vaguely knew a Bob, kind of, and he died in front of me. And then I have a friend from work named Bob that now is dead. And I'm telling you, dude, I go to text him sometimes. I went to text him the other day, and I went, oh yeah, like, because I was just talking to him, and we talked all the time. I think I talked to him more than a lot of people. I think I talked to him the most. I think I talked to him.
Y'all should have did a Father's Day stream in his backyard again.
Which I just don't, bro. He would be so, dude. He would be. It's just crazy to me. I can't believe he's gone. I just can't believe he's dead. But
could have been stoned. That's all he did was fucking smoke weed. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke weed every day.
Should
when was
did
the last
more.
time you got stoned?
Stoned
wow.
or like stoned was a while ago. The last time I got
smoked the puffer too.
I think there was about I want to say I think like 6 months after the time I freaked out when I took the edible. I took that edible and freaked out and monetized this.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but 6 months after that, my buddy came over with regular weed, and we smoked that. And I ate like bowls of macaroni and cheese, and I felt great.
Yeah, you eat it, and it's probably old as fuck, like 5 days old. You're like, I don't give a fuck.
No, I cooked it. I was like cooking it, and I was like, I can't wait to mix this and eat it. It was crazy, dude. When I smoke,
it probably just wasn't as strong, and so it had a higher month.
CAB.
Yeah, this was. CBD. When I smoke my buddy's homegrown weed, I get so happy and hungry, it's crazy. But when
there you go. Then whatever he's got, whatever strain.
When I smoke, when I smoke the shit from the store, I start thinking I'm going down a tunnel over and over again, and thinking that my mouth goes dry and I feel like I'm can't breathe.
Yeah, you're getting it too strong, shit. Because the good thing is it's cheaper if you don't have to get it.
Yeah, no, that is the good news, and it's more like I know where it's coming from.
And it's like halfway deep. Like, it's not none of it's like harsh. Like, it's all of quality. It's just not going to be as high in THC and stuff. But it'll you'll be like, there you go. You don't have to get the strongest.
Yeah, I'm not one of those.
You'd probably be
people.
good with some fucking shake that has fucking like ground up concentrated in it. Because that shit's pretty mellow, but you don't need a lot. It's like
Maybe.
1 or 2 hits.
It's dude.
Because it's just like it's really like not that strong, but then they put just enough concentrate in there.
The crazy thing is 1 5 milligram chocolate will will destroy me.
Bullshit.
That's what I took.
Really?
That's what I took.
Is that what you took that night?
Yes.
5 milligrams. That's nothing.
5 milligrams.
15, nothing.
A 5 milligram
fucking
edible
wish, bro.
will fuck me up.
Yeah, I took
Man, I
a 50
wouldn't
milligram
need a damn-
Jolly Rancher
I
last
couldn't-
week, and I was fucked up, dude. I was like,
I was
I gotta go to sleep.
hyperventilating. I was going through a tunnel over and over again. I was starting to get real scared.
Gee.
On
a
it was
5?
so crazy. On
Good
5,
Christ.
1 5 milligram edible. That's what I did that night when Leah took the show over. That was 5 milligrams.
Jesus Christ.
And
Dude,
what
you were fucking freaking out, dude. I remember that. I was.
Were
on a
you
hold,
drinking
and
too?
You brought me in for a second, and I accidentally
No.
went out, and you couldn't bring me back in because
Yeah.
you were freaking out. You're like, I'm freaking out, guys. I gotta go.
Yeah,
dude. I wish I could find.
Like
that
I
fucking-
remember later though, you ended up back on the show, but you in her area and she was downstairs, and you were a little more mellow, but you were still stoned as fuck.
Yeah. Yep. That's just 1 fucking tablet,
Remember-
5 milligrams. Unless I was fucking. But you know
Oh,
what?
nice.
You know
I
how
mean,
it's. We know it's real because I'll tell you, bro. I did it again. Remember, I ended up doing it again at some point, and it fucked me up again.
It's just amazing that because they don't sell it much lower.
Yeah.
Cut that shit in quarters.
I couldn't
That's
even fucking
good
find
though.
a 5 milligram down here. What the fuck?
I mean, to have that low a tolerance is great.
But if I
If
go
you could-
outside and I take some major hits, right, of weed, of whatever, the stuff from
You'll
the
be
store.
fucked.
No, the stuff from the store. If I take major hits, I will get that panic feeling. But it will only last like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's like
the thing. The
whatever.
edible, you're on for the ride if it
Yes.
hits.
No, he's
yeah.
talking about smoking weed from the store.
Yeah,
And
no,
I
no,
know.
no, he
I'm
knows.
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows
But
what
the
I said.
edible, yeah,
Yeah.
it'll last. It'll time
But,
release.
but if I have the weed, that my buddy were to grow, I am back to being a teenager. Like, I'm laughing, I'm making crazy funny jokes, I'm laughing, I'm eating.
Bro,
Did
you see that?
So
did you see
weird.
that birthday stream I had where I fucking went to the weed bar, and I drank like 100 milligrams of weed, and then they were like,
This
"Oh, it's your
year?
birthday." Yeah, and they were like, "Oh, it's your birthday. Here, just keep taking dabs." And I was at the bar taking dabs because it's a weed bar, and I remember looking at my fucking friend going, and I stood up and I go, "I gotta go take a piss," and I stood up and I go, and I just saw like everything kind of like wobble away, and I'm on my fucking wobble leg already, and I go, I gotta sit the fuck down. I felt like I smoked DMT or something. I had never been that high in a while because I don't really smoke weed a lot anymore.
Right.
And now that in that day that was the first day I smoked weed in like probably like 4 months. And I was like, bro, I gotta sit the fuck down before I fucking pass the fuck out with my broken ass fucking foot and shit. But I think you were on that stream for a second. I think you might have just left after right before that happened.
Like, I don't remember. Fucking,
No, Joe was
I
there.
just don't
'cause I
remember
him
you.
saying
I
happy
don't.
birthday.
I don't remember if I watched it or not. Because dude, yeah, that'd have been funny to see you on dabs. Because that's fucking. You're not used to that.
Oh, I'm used to dabs back in 2020, not.
No, I
5
mean
years
just out of
later.
nowhere though. All of a sudden you're hitting
Yeah.
dabs like you've been high as a motherfucker.
So you're sharing the
Shit,
screen.
Anybody would.
Yeah, I'm trying to get thank you, brother. But I'm trying to get the
That thing you sent me earlier.
no, I'm trying to get the video pulled up.
Dude, did you ever play fucking Jay's song the other? I guess not, huh?
Did I ever play what?
You have that on Microsoft Word?
Jay's
Damn.
song.
Yeah, no. What I have? Well, no. This document is a whole bunch of tweets that I've saved, so I can
Oh,
pull them
no.
up. That's what that is. But
Not
yeah.
labeled, of course.
No, not labeled, of course. Like, yeah. Fucking idiot.
You're like, I think it says one.
That's the
I
problem.
think it
I'm
says-
clicking on it, guessing. Like, is this the one? Is this the one? Is this the one? Is this the one?
I do the same thing, bro.
Fucking idiot. You know what'd be funny is if I shared the other file that I have that says like, Joe Cronin's real penis or whatever.
Oh, dude, we've seen it already. It's very
Right.
pink.
Yeah, it's like a little pink doggy penis.
It's Red Rocket, bro.
Mhm. Well, I want to
You
thank. I got to run. I suppose. I can't believe I
Run it
stayed
up.
up. I definitely stayed up way later. But I mean, listen, bro. I literally had a blast tonight, and we could keep going. To be honest, and I'm sure Garguts, you might keep going.
I
But
gotta shower and go to bed. So
you look
I'm
tired.
with you.
Yeah,
I am.
Yeah.
Jesse looks sweaty, like he already needs a shower.
My kids are off school, so now you got to be prepared for them to ask you for things and do things and all that stuff. And Dad has no money. Yeah.
Can I get Joe? Can I get some more money for roadblocks?
That's what they're like.
No.
Don't make them sound like Pacharo.
Oh yeah.
What are you doing? Yeah, don't do that. But I really appreciate everybody being here, man. And then Jesse and Garguts, thank God you guys are here. I love talking. It was good to hang out with my buddies. DJ Glaze was here also, so there's that.
Oh, side note, I did get
Pacharo.
my fucking. I did get 25 stitch, or I had 25 staples pulled for me earlier today.
They're already coming out.
Yeah, now I'm in the boot, but I still got another month and a half. I got a month till it heals, and then 6 weeks of therapy, which is like 4 days a week.
Oof.
It sucks.
You better get a hot
Yeah,
nurse.
I don't even have money for that.
Get a hot nurse.
I'm gonna get the janky nurse that fucking just throws me in the fucking pool and shit. Now swim, bitch.
My name is Misha. You better fucking move your fucking legs. But yeah, I mean, listen, Moss Blaze was the top donation tonight, so thank you to Moss Blaze and everybody else who is donating. Tony Khan, Rise of CJ, Bad Omen, The Ghost of Jay, awful name, The King Mike's World. Rise of CJ, Bibin Netanyahu donated. I mean, there's so many people that donated. Thank you. But the top guy was, I believe, Moss Blaze. Thank you, everybody. You guys were huge. You really helped me out a lot tonight. So thank you. Because I had zero. When Garguts is are you going live?
Yeah, go live. I'm gonna go live. You can catch me on YouTube, Garguts Entertainment. Then I'm gonna switch to Twitch.
Okay.
Probably like in 30 minutes after going live on YouTube.
All right. So go to Garguts Entertainment,
Trying to get,
and then you can
that
go
fucking
Twitch.
running up.
Yeah, we'll get that Twitchy going up. Take that Twitch audience. Maybe you'll blow up on Twitch, and then like I'll come on your show to try to promote my shit because you'll have like 10,000 people watching on Twitch.
I mean, when I start doing other shit, yeah, maybe I will.
Yeah, when you start like masturbating in a duck tub.
Dude, seriously. If I can start having my nipples out with like little pasties.
No, call yourself, dude, you know what you should do is like put a bunch of tinfoil around your room and like act like you're in a cage and it's live from an ice prison and you're in ice captivity.
Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Or just lie and say,
want to do that.
ICE arrested me tonight and they finally let me go after they realized I'm an American citizen, and then start crying in the video. You'll get like donations. It'll be crazy.
Dude, that would be great right now. Honestly, when I get my fucking goddamn SSI fucking check, which will owe me a lot of money, I'm going to do some weird shit like that. You'll see.
I like it.
It'll be very cinematic. But damn it, my fucking leg hurts so bad.
Yeah, don't make
I'm
it
just
too
about
bad.
to be here.
Don't make it too good.
Don't
You
make
gotta
it too.
make it a little shitty. I can't have a microphone, all that stuff. But yeah, Gargy. All right, we'll go over Garguts Entertainment going live. Continue the party if you'd like. You crazy late night peoples. I'll draw a dick in the chat. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks, Gargy.
Peace out, brother.
Drop it in the chat, baby. Gargy, going live. Give him some love. Sub him. And I love you all. Thank you for being here. Please stay safe. To anybody listening across, I don't think there are anybody, but we've had some people who are from the Middle East, but hope you guys are good. Saudi Arabia, you're going to get WWE soon, so you can forget about all the missile stuff going on across from you over there, and you're going to get the WWE in Saudi Arabia, which I'm sure that's a bit of a concern for some of the WWE people. Even though it's Saudi Arabia, it should be okay for you, but, it's pretty close to the action. But yeah, I just hope I hope these people come to an agreement soon, and Iranians are not killed, and Israelis, none of the Israelites are killed anymore. We'd like Gaza to, especially the children and women and families that maybe didn't do anything, could get food and get out of there. And That's what I'd like to see happen. And I think, unfortunately, Ukraine is fucked. Ukraine is fucked. Ukraine looked so bad to Americans and to the American people for a while with the money they got and the things. And I think Trump knows about the money, that they're kind of been left out to dry. And it looks like, you know, to be honest, even though I didn't support all the stupid shit we were doing with Ukraine money-wise, it's like, yikes, it's kind of like, yep, they're going to fall. They're going to fall because we're over here doing this. So I hope you guys all stay safe everywhere you are. Shout out to the military and the people in the service, you brave bastards. Thank you. And I hope that all the war stops, because why are we killing people? It's so stupid. It's just a waste of our creativity and the blessing of our lives. So stupid. Louis Ordinetta, love you, brother. Brad, we had Luke Rojas on the show a couple of days ago. He showed up, actually. Came on the show a little bit. He's been depressed about the whole war thing and has been kind of hiding out. I'm pretty concerned about Luke based on his mental state, but he seemed to be doing a little bit better when he came on the show the other day. But yeah, he might be here Saturday for Monetize This, maybe. I'm not sure. Shout out to Dicko, baby. Dicko got the big Dicko. And the rest of you guys have a great night and have a good day tomorrow. And thanks for hanging so late with us tonight. And thank you for all the donations. That was huge, man. We had a lot of donations tonight. I literally had $0. And you guys funded me slightly to help out. So if I have any little emergency things I got to get over the next couple of days, or a little payment, you know, it's there. So that was really cool too, on top of everything. Thank you for everybody who donated. And we've been live for 5 hours, almost 5 hours live. So great stuff. And I'll catch you guys. I will probably be live again tomorrow because I'm going to do as much as I can. And hopefully there'll be some good wrestling news tomorrow. So we'll see. See you tomorrow.
In the sands where history is written, cradle of life, now war's been smitten. Brother against brother, the cycle won't cease. In the heart of the east, where's the hope for peace? Put the bombs down, towel head, put the bombs down, or you'll all be dead. Put the bombs down, towel head, put the bombs down, towel head. Everything you think you know, baby, is wrong. And everything you think you had, baby, is gone. Certain things don't be when ain't no car. I'll blow your fucking face right up, and I could blow it off. Everything you think you know, baby, is wrong. It's all over but the crying. Fade to black, I'm sick of trying. Took too much
Talk, Ricky 28.
Time for Garguts, everybody.